But yes, hello. It's me. The Perry. I almost clicked new game like a dummy. But we are here today. We are gonna jump into chapter 1, because last time we finished the whole prologue. We ate that whole horse, you know? So we're just gonna hop in there. Wait, since I saved at the end of the prologue, it's probably gonna play the intro again, right? I can just skip that. It's at the end of the VOD last time, so should be fine. Yeah, it's just gonna play that. Can I just like? No? Okay. Well, in that case, I can just let it play. It's fine. It's a very impressive little display for a fan game group, I will say. So might as well let it play again. Set the tone. But yeah, no, I've been really enjoying the game. There's not a character I dislike yet, so it'll be interesting to see how things develop as we go. I assume this first chapter had to include all of or most of the free events. Yeah. I looked at it. It was like a year-long gap between the prologue and the first chapter, right? And that's what I read anyway. But that's also very funny in comparison to Your Turn to Die, which has taken 4 years to get its final chapter. But it's okay. It'll come out this year. Or in Nankidai's words, if he doesn't get it out this year, he will be homeless. So trust the process. Yeah, I you know, hopefully it'll come out at a reasonable enough pace. I'd love for this to like prop itself up every now and then in the stream. Because I'm not redoing any Your Turn to Die streams until like the finale comes out, so like it'll be very funny for people who like binge my whole series to see streams from 2021, and then the final stream, everything just looks, it's like, why does the layout look 10 times better? Like, damn, it's like, there's been such a gap that like, there's been such a gap since the last Your Turn to Die update that I've started taking this whole thing seriously. I've started taking streaming a little more seriously. I've locked in, as it were. But yes. Enough babbling. We're getting into the Tower of Babel. I don't think there's a Tower of Babel. I was the last one to take the elevator back up. That Tozu man mentioned something about dorm rooms. We've cleaned up the crime scene and prepared a dorm room for each of you. The only area to fit that description was this hallway. Are the other students already in their rooms? Yep.
Stop sneezing so damn loud!
So it's true what Tozu said. There's a dorm prepared for each of us. I wonder where mine is. We'll look around. They probably all have, yeah, they have name tags and stuff. There's marks. Oh, they all got like differently colored gemstones based on like their key colors. That's neat. I like this low-key music that we got going on too. Eva. Interesting that from that little exchange we can kind of infer that these dorms aren't soundproof like in Danganronpa. Yeah, this is very pretty. So is the music. So let's get in here.
I see.
Looks like this is it. Sweep. Damn, they giving us like the first class treatment. This is crazy. The room was filled with expensive looking furniture. Like I'm looking at this and I'm like, damn, Monokuma kind of a bum. At least from the dorms I remember in the first game, anyway. Second and third one's kind of a bit foggier in my mind, but I vividly remember the dorms in the first game looking like shit, so. The room was filled with expensive-looking furniture. In the very back, I could see there was even a bathroom.
Jeez.
This is really nice. It's a lot of work for a kidnapping, or quoting our kidnapper himself, a game. Which is all the more reason to be wary. Before I even think about resting my eyes, I should search this place for anything dangerous. The most dangerous sport. Chess. I can't click it. I can click this desk, though. There are some sticky notes and pens inside one of the drawers. We're not gonna make any comments about the nearly naked man on the calendar. Okay. We don't swing that way, perhaps. Eh? These books weren't books at all. They're props made to resemble them. What a waste of a good bookshelf. I get the physical books are expensive, but... Woo. Podium. Why was a podium in the room? I don't plan to receive an active audience in here. I don't know, for practice's sake. You know, you gotta practice your debating. You gotta be the master debater, or, you know, ultimate, as they say in this game.
That's...
What the hell? Inside the wardrobe were around 20 replicas of my outfit. Average cartoon character's closet. How was that possible? This blazer's tailor-made. My parents sewed the pattern. Interesting. There's the bathroom. The bathroom is more in line with what I expected from our kidnappers. Dull, cramped, anything but glamorous. Wait, did the toilet have its own remote control? Damn, never mind what I said. And what about the bed? Anything over here? It's a bed. It looks somewhat comfortable at the very least. Anything else I haven't looked at? Oh, the calendar is its own thing. That's why it didn't say anything about it. Okay. On the wall was a pinup calendar of a celebrity. What the hell? Am I being messed with? It's pretty sexy, I'll admit. But it's also not what I want to look at during a killing game. Whoa, he's bisexual! I didn't know that! What's that over there? Oh, another camera. A camera hung from the roof of the passageway. No matter where I stood in the room, it swiveled around to look at me. Must be equipped with a motion detector. Doesn't seem like there's anything too suspicious. Jeez, taking apart this room made me even more tired. I really don't want to sleep here, but... As I grumbled to myself, I turned to lock the door. Rattle, rattle. Don't tell me.
Damn it.
The lock is broken. No why those masked people do this? Those assholes! I grabbed one of the chairs in the room and jammed it under the door handle. It wasn't exactly safe, but it was good enough for now. Today has already been crazy enough, and now I have to worry about dying. Hopefully whoever decides to kill first will go after one of the more naive students. Maybe the makeup girl. She seems like an easy target. God, this guy sucks. I love how much of an asshole he is. I feel like I'll be saying that a lot. Without bothering to take off my shoes, I walked over to the bed and laid down. Why was this happening to me? I thought today would be the greatest opportunity in my life. I thought I was finally gonna be with my people. Why did it turn out like this? I don't want to die here. I want to go home. I want to see my mom and dad. But the people running this game seem to be extremely meticulous. There's no way they'll be caught by the police. At least, not before some of us are already dead. Stupid lawyer had no idea what he was talking about. It's only a matter of time until something happens. Only a matter of time. Chapter 1. We got the, I mean, we got the title card before, so now they're just being extra with it. Oh, dude.
Welcome to the inner world, my star benefactor.
I didn't think they would go so far as even have the Monokuma Theater stand-ins. This is, yeah, we're like in it, huh?
Your mere existence alone has blessed you with the opportunity to have a one-on-one with me, your cherished host, Tozu.
Is there a way to turn the volume up a little?
Restless as you may be, don't move an inch. The show shall start.
I guess not while we're in here.
Maybe tomorrow. I'm getting the last-second jitters. Alas, the best things in life come later rather than sooner. After all, the chicken tends to enjoy the anticipation more than the final product.
The fact that these are fully voiced is crazy to me.
And you?
Because, like, with Monokuma Theater, they only did the last lines, usually.
Perhaps I should switch career paths.
I do, again, I forget if I said this last time, but I do like the detail that when Tozu is viewed from the side, his broken horn kind of looks like a crown. Nice little visual thing. Because he is like the king of the game, in a sense.
Hello, my amicable student friends. It is now 8 a.m. I trust you all had a good sleep?
I mean, we tried.
Of course you didn't. You were just rudely interrupted by our very first morning announcement. Yes.
God, this guy is awesome.
Of the killing game. Best get used to it. The silent crowd, huh? Maybe I should invest in adding a laugh track.
Don't worry, I am the laugh track. It's fine. This guy's funny. The sound of a familiar bell stirred me awake, just in time for me to catch Tozu's bizarre wake-up call.
Huh?
Regular morning announcements? Knock, knock. All of a sudden, from the other side of my door, someone was knocking. Hey, who's there? Please, open up! We know you're harboring a fugitive breakdancer. Come out with your hands up and your shoelaces untied. Oh, it's just the pro gamer girl. I'm not in the mood to come out. Leave me alone. Looks like we'll have to do this the hard way. Heard her drawing a deep breath, and then... Thanks. Thanks for that. Thanks for kicking my door open. The door swung open and sent the chair that was holding it flying.
Yo!
This isn't funny.
You kicked my door open.
Hey, hey!
I said to open up, didn't I?
Check it out!
Anyways, John told me to find everyone. He wants us all to meet at that dining hall looking place. The one with the kitchen?
Great!
So, if you don't mind, it would be super great if you could go there. I wouldn't want to get on John's bad side. He looks mad intimidating, you know?
Fine. I'll go.
Just follow me!
Sweet, see you there.
She turned her back to me and made a beeline for someone else's door. Jeez, that girl has serious problems. Cassidy's suggestion sounded less than stellar, but at the same time, not attending would look pretty bad. You said to go to the dining hall place, right? If it meant avoiding questions down the line, then it's best I just relent. Ooh, they got clarinet in this track. As a former clarinet player, I'm like, What are you doing? Shouldn't you be waking everybody up? Why are you just standing there in front of your own dorm?
Yep,
What better way to kick off the day than with some doorbuster action?
level up!
Yeah, let's aim for the top. Or the knob if you want to be efficient.
You won't get on anyone's good side acting like that. Anyone else out and about? No, not particularly. As new as I am, it's best I go to the dining hall. Okay, we don't get like unique dialogue for knocking on anybody's door at the moment. Is there like I forget, is there a map button? Hold on. Actually, while I'm here. That is right! Let's turn everything up just a little bit. And turn the voices all the way up. Boink. That's usually my go-to with a game like this. Oh, I should also probably make sure to save frequently, because when we finished the prologue, the game did crash. So I should, you know, probably make sure to do this more often. It is just a fan game, I'll be nice, of course, but it is like, damn. If I hadn't just saved, that would have been a mess.
Morning to you.
Good morning, Damon.
Hey, hey.
Hey, do you have a calendar in your room?
A calendar? Do you?
I see.
Is your calendar also themed?
Oh.
Yeah, around horses.
Huh?
Horses?
It's all photos of a girl horseback riding in different places. Beautiful places, too.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mine's also got horses.
Oh.
Oh, really?
Huh?
What's the problem?
Nothing, it's just funny. Because the girls I've spoken to all said their calendars have the horse girl, while the guys all say theirs have a male celebrity. Except you.
Right. We don't want to talk. We do not want to tell. We just did not want to. We just did not want to talk about it. We're just like, we just be left alone about this, please. Mhm. Upon entering the room, I instantly felt the disapproving gazes of the other Ultimates. That's right, I did kind of say a bunch of terrible stuff to them the other night. Yeah, no, I'm gay. Everyone else is also gay. They were clearly still bitter about what happened yesterday. Walked over to the main table and grabbed a seat, trying to ignore their stares. Behind me, I heard Cassidy arriving with the final few students.
Check it out.
That should be everyone.
Much appreciated, Cassidy.
How we feeling?
All right, everyone, listen up. I've got some exciting news to share.
Have you discovered something?
Last night, I decided to leave my dorm and do some exploring. I investigated every part of this academy, with the exception of your room, Snatch.
You think?
You don't seem tired after doing that. It's nothing I'm not used to.
Once you pull it off all-nighters, the differences between night and day start to become meaningless.
Hi.
Anyways, back to my story. The first oddity I encountered was the janitor closet. For some reason, it's now been locked shut.
Oh.
Locked? Do you think something dangerous is being kept in there?
What? Something dangerous?
Really?
Yikes! Talk about jumping to the worst possible conclusion.
Hold your horses.
No, she makes a good point. It's nigh impossible to gauge a place you haven't explored. All I can tell you is that we can't enter. We can't enter, and we'd be unwise to try.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
There's something kind of dinner about John's voice clips. It's the bass. It's the bass in the voice.
Sheesh.
It's the kind of bass in a voice you only hear from, like, the wisest of sages. In other words, the only means of entry is by brute force, which you already know isn't taken kindly. What happened next? He says it was the first oddity, so you must have found the second.
That's right.
Not just found, explored.
Oh, really?
Take a breather.
There I was, in the room with the big tree, searching for an escape route, searching every nook and cranny, when I noticed one of the shuttered doors was open.
It was open? What did you find?
What did I find?
Ha!
I'm not about to spoil the surprise.
Man. Seriously, man?
Don't worry, I fully intend to show you what lies beyond those shutters. I was only able to skim over it before dawn arrived, but
Leave it to me.
today we can explore it together. The tree's a bit of a hike to reach, but if we leave now, we can...
Huh?
His words were interrupted by an unexpected series of high-pitched beeps.
Whoa.
Hey, did everyone's watches just make a high-pitched noise? Are we about to get zapped?
I think you would have felt an electric shock by now. So, what was that little ding for?
We looked at each other with puzzled expressions, then cautiously activated our watches.
Eh? Am I looking at a map?
Sure enough, each watch had been fitted with an interactable map. Was this some kind of automated update?
Look, if you zoom in close enough, the names of the rooms will load. How thoughtful of our kidnappers.
Dining hall, laundromat.
Yep, it really is a layout of this building.
Whoa, Turns out we were around the money calling this room a dining hall.
Ooh.
Is this the place John's acting so hush-hush about? She pointed to a region in the map which resembled the building with the tree. All 5 shutter doors were outlined, and behind one of them appeared to be a large multi-room area. Alpha Sanctuary.
Huh?
The position does line up. Odd choice of a name, though. Alpha Sanctuary.
So the room he found doesn't match his description? Considering our captors are the ones assigning names, I'm not sure whether to be relieved or concerned.
Man,
This watch would be better if you could make cute emojis or check your running
no
distance.
kidding.
It's really not much of a watch. It doesn't even tell you what time it is.
Don't get it mixed up.
Hey, do we know if it's actually 8 a.m.? The few clocks around here seem easy to sabotage. Maybe they're trying to mess with our sleep schedules.
Perhaps.
I do feel especially cantankerous today.
That ain't it.
The announcement seemed accurate. My internal clock is pretty strong, and I did stay awake for most of last night.
Hi.
But let's circle back to the actual topic at hand, our new area of interest. With a map at everyone's disposal, it'll be even easier to find. I say that's a sign for this crew to set sail. May
Gotta
as well.
stay one step ahead.
Still, let's be cautious when we enter. For all we know, the people running this operation might have planted something dangerous.
We won't know until we check for ourselves. Let's go.
Just a moment.
Uh,
Are we able to trust those two? He pointed to Eva and I.
Are you trying to keep us out of the investigation? That seems awfully suspicious.
I'm only being mindful of my peers. Forcing them to put up with a threatening person or thing would be morally dishonest.
Let's see.
And on the subject of dishonesty, let's be clear, it was not me sowing discourse last night. Isn't that right, Eva?
In the outside world, Ultimates will do anything to further their own goals. The same is probably true here. Once you realize your dreams can only be achieved if you escape, you'll resort to murder.
Trying to crush our spirits during such a vulnerable moment. And how could anyone forget his input? He nodded in my direction. The other students immediately turned to stare, like cats following a string toy. Damon could have at least kept his opinions to himself, but instead... This whole we're all Ultimates thing is pretty inane anyways. After meeting all of you, it's clear none of us have the same goals. He belittled everyone's talents in order to elevate his own.
Unfortunately.
Clearly, neither of these two have our best interests at
I
heart.
see.
It's true. Having the ultimate liar around during our investigation would make some people here uncomfortable.
More than that, she'll probably use her skeevy talent to try and mess with our heads.
Personally, I'd be happier if she and Damon remained here.
Let's see.
Perhaps someone else could also stay to keep an eye on them.
Not it.
Damn, you hate them that much?
Hell no!
Dude, I don't hate them. It's just, babysitting's hard work, you know? That's what my babysitter's always told me, at least.
I think it's okay if Eva and Damon come along.
Huh?
Hold on.
You aren't wary of them, Miss Venetia?
Just because they have different opinions doesn't mean they're bad people. They clearly want the same thing as the rest of us, right? They clearly want to go home. So I think it's okay to give them a chance. It's kind of like that thing they say in court. Everyone's innocent until proven guilty. Right?
what about...
Yeah, Eva could use your talent to figure out the mysteries. Lies and mysteries seem at least tangentially related, don't they?
I suppose it's not a huge deal, so long as they don't interfere.
Correct.
I have no intention of doing so. If you want to take precautions, we can investigate in small groups. That way everyone can keep tabs on each other. Sounds like a great idea. Let's go!
Haha, now that's the energy I'm looking for. How's about it, crew? We ready to head off and explore? So long as you don't pair me with anyone
Leave
weird.
it to me.
Whatever floats your boat, follow me. People slowly trickled out of the dining hall, heading towards the room with the tree. Alpha Sanctuary, huh? As much as I didn't want to tag along with the others,
I was curious to see what this new place was all about. Considering John's reaction to it, couldn't be anything dangerous, could it? Well, before we leave, 2 people stayed here for some reason. Maybe even 3 if I look around. Maybe there's one in the left corner. No, okay. What's up with you?
Hi.
Are you gonna check out the room John found? Eventually. I just need a minute. Sure. Worthwhile conversation. Anyway, hello, Oomph. What's up? Shiko was sitting at the dining table, staring indignantly at a bowl of cereal in front of her.
Hello?
Hey, why are you still here? Is a lady not allowed to feel properly fed and rested before her next venture? You haven't even touched your cereal. Look closely at the bowl. What do you see inside? Cornflakes?
Indeed.
Yet, what does the cereal box depict?
Unacceptable!
Honey nuts! A photo of them superimposed under the words. Yes, honey nuts. How am I to enjoy a cereal that does not disclose its own ingredients? Perhaps something dastardly lurks within these auburn flakes. I've never liked cornflakes myself, but she's in way over her head. Now that I think about it, I hadn't even thought about touching the kitchen in this place. If Toshiko is about to eat something and still be standing, then, I guess that's a good enough sign the food here is safe. Fair enough, I suppose. What's in the pantry, anyway? This is where the loud golfer girl, Grace, woke up. It would have been funnier if she was shoved into the refrigerator instead. You said this before, you fucking asshole. Has anyone seen her mouth yet? No. I did kind of realize that as I was reviewing the prologue VOD the other day, I was like, yeah, they just never, they never show the bottom of her face, ever. Which is interesting. Anyway, we should probably try and follow the rest of them. Find our way to the great quote-unquote outdoors. I don't think this is the way. I think this is the basement. Yeah, I think this is just where we woke up and there was sewage and there was water and electrical hazards that weren't actually hazards since we proved that or whatever. Where's the way out? Oh shit. What up?
Come on.
Do you want something? No, not really.
Wait.
Are you on your way to the new room?
Nope.
I'd say I'm still hesitant. Everyone's so willing to blindly follow one man. Seems these people desperately need someone to look up to.
Well,
What can you do? Yeah, what can you do? Is this it? Yeah, this is the courtyard. Maybe I should, like, spin around first. See if there's anybody else to talk to before I go out, though. I at least know that Winona is over there, so that's as good of a indication as any. As to not lose myself. Okay, yeah, it doesn't seem like anybody else is around. You see anyone else on the new map? That's a question. Change tab. Oop. I thought it was supposed to be oh, shit. Well, I clicked one of the students and it brought me down here, so I guess one of them is down here. Potentially. Or maybe I was stupid and I changed tabs and I clicked a thing and it made me go to that tab. That's probably what happened, if I could be completely honest. I wish there was just like a way to like drag the oh, here we go. It's that, yeah. Well, we get out of here. I think it's just Winona though. But I can double check now that I'm up here. It's Q&E. Ah. Yep, there are those two. UI's a little... no game's perfect. But yeah, it just seems to be those three. You two are by the courtyard. Everybody else is over there.
I'm sure they'll sort things out, and I'm sure it's probably easier to manage with a controller. I think this game has controller support anyway. But I chose keyboard, so that's the fate I'm resigning myself to. Whoop. Okay, where's our dynamic duo? The map said you were out here. By the way, does this game have the profiles like the Danganronpa games have? And I just haven't unlocked them yet. No way, I didn't mean to. Where am I going? I'm going back here. Oh. Yeah, get me out of here. Your pause menu still looks barren. That's what I was thinking, yeah. Part of me was like, is it the map? Is it like this thing on the map? And no, that's just to jump to the people, is the thing. Anywhoosies. Let's go. Reportedly, the duo is right here, but I don't see them. Well, nothing doing. Don't want to waste too much time fumbling and fiddling. Oh no, they're in here as well. Okay.
Huh?
Weird. Don't know why the game would lie to me. Huh? Why is the shutter closed? I was sure I left it open. The pirate pressed both his hands against the shutter door and attempted to heave it open with only his strength. But the door didn't budge an inch. I think they're behind you. Damn. Without something to grip onto, there's no getting past. So this was all for nothing? I could try kicking it down, but that'll surely get me a zap. Or worse, catch the attention of... I've been upstaged! He was just here. He was just here the whole time and nobody saw him.
Huh?
Also, wait. This fucking Enoch Drebber sounding ass song. Huh?
Villain!
You, stay away, villain! It seems the pirates went ahead and told everyone about the shutter door.
Terrible.
Vagabond!
Terrible.
Attention seeker! As the host, I'm supposed to be the one who introduces new areas. Now, anything I say will seem like an afterthought. I wasn't expecting basic etiquette from the likes of you. But I'm a ship captain, not a pirate.
Seriously?
That's what you focus on? Oh well, I should look on the bright side.
Twist.
There are still two very important pieces of information that none of you know about.
Oh, really?
Go on then, tell us. First of all, I see you have noticed the new map feature.
Well done.
Well done for being on the ball. As a token of appreciation, allow me to introduce its sister feature.
Show must go on.
The rules and regulations. Any self-respecting game needs them after all. Rules and regulations? Rule number 1, all students or unwilling participants of the killing game must live at Eden's Garden Academy until the headmaster grants them release. Number 2, students are not allowed to vandalize any official killing game property, such as the cameras and the Tozu trinkets. Exceptions may apply. So that's why they're called trinkets. He wanted to make it alliterative. Okay, fair enough. I would do the same. 3. Students are prohibited from harming Tozu and Mara. Students will not be harmed if they obey the rules and regulations. Number 4. Any student who is responsible for another student's death is considered blackened. Any other students are considered spotless. Once a student is killed, the class trial will begin shortly thereafter. Participation is mandatory for all surviving students. Number 6. At the end of the class trial, a vote will take place to determine who is the blackened. All killing game participants will have 1 vote. Number 7. If majority vote goes towards a blackened student, then they alone will be executed, and the killing game will continue for all remaining students. But if the majority vote goes towards a spotless student, then all spotless students will be executed, and the remaining blackened will be granted release. Number 9. Students who violate the rules and regulations will be punished accordingly. Number 10. New rules may be added at any time and will come into effect immediately.
How?
I am, like, fully expecting, like, there to be, like, later in the game at some point, you can, like, get, like, some sort of alternate bad ending for, like, voting for the wrong person. Because, like, that's something that Danganronpa always, like, toys with, but never really commits to. And you know, spoilers for Your Turn to Die, but they also kind of do something like that, so I'm like, you know. would be cool.
Rules for a killing game?
Why the long face?
Of course! We are civilized folk, are we not? There's a lot of potential for things they could do in this, and I'm really looking forward to seeing things as they go. It's nice to, you know, be at the... It's nice to be in the, like, what's it, the genesis of this project, like, as it's starting, as opposed to Your Turn to Die, where I was just there, like, when it was, like, halfway done. So, like, you know, I get to see this as it blooms for the entirety. Though I've already lived a lifetime waiting for the Your Turn to Die ending. But, you know, again, I've harped on that enough. There's a Danganronpa fan game that's pretty good at dabbling in the idea of voting wrong as well. Oh, man. Is this what it's gonna be now? Am I going to be dragged into multiple Danganronpa fan games as I wait for Your Turn to Die to end? We'll see.
Get out.
Civilized folk don't kidnap people and force them to kill each other. That's not true at all. You're probably too young to know, but there was a funny little experiment involving 24 students in a prison. Even so, those fake guards didn't kill people.
Pathetic.
Shush, shush, shush! We're not having this debate again. Was that yesterday about logic jumping ship?
Mm-hmm.
Now for the second, more exciting news. You see, a very interesting secret is lurking beyond this door.
Plot twist.
A secret which could spell the difference between life and death. Huh?
The difference between life and death? What do you mean by that?
Nope, not telling. If you're curious to know more about the secret, you'll have to find it yourself.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, the sooner you find it, the better. I'm itching for some exciting developments. Slow burn works better as a form of medieval torture than a writing style, if you ask me.
That was very...
As someone who studies deranged people for a living, you've outdone many of them.
Who? Me?
Truly? Why, thank you.
Moving on.
Anyway, I'll be off now. Afterthoughts like me can't take up too much screen time.
Hold your horses.
Hold on. What about the shutter door? Can we not open it again? Hello, Poke. Good evening. No need to worry. I have that handled. We've just started the first chapter. We're less than an hour in, so, you
Good
know.
morning.
We're just getting revved up. Have fun, everyone. Be sure to regularly check your Tozu trinkets for new updates. Whistling a cheery tune to himself, the masked man strolled away and out of sight.
Weird.
Did I hear that right? Tozu trinket? He must mean the stupid watches we're wearing.
Whatever.
Talk about an ugly name. I'm sticking the watch.
Hey.
Hey, what about the other thing he said? Apparently there's an important secret behind this shutter door. Does this mean another treasure hunt? Woohoo! Count me in!
Did you even listen to that goat guy? He said that this secret could be a difference between life and death. That's not something to run head first into.
Noted.
He probably just said that to spook us. We don't even know what the secret is.
Which is why we should exercise caution. Look around you, we're in a killing game. Whatever's been prepared is definitely dangerous.
Tisk.
If it's enough to make that Tozu man excited, it can't be good news.
Right.
Exactly. For all we know, he could have planted a bomb or something.
Hold on.
Planting a bomb would defeat the purpose of this game, wouldn't it? Don't tell that. Don't tell that to the bear. Tozu's goal is to toy with us, so we should assume everything within this killing game exists for that reason.
Kind of like...
Then, this secret...
Stay calm.
It is simply a tool to manipulate us. Fortunately, it is also where our resistance against the killing game can begin.
Eh?
What do you mean?
Suddenly, as if in direct response to Wolfgang's declaration,
Yo!
Hey, the shutter door opened. Uh-oh. The shutter was now gone, revealing a hallway on the other side. At the very end, I could see a huge metallic door with a bright red alpha symbol painted over it.
Check it out!
Check it out! This matches what we saw on the map. Is this the sanctuary? Aye, according to the map. As for whether or not this place is true to its name, well, it's probably better I just show you inside. Follow me. Is it really a good idea to approach that door?
I'm sure.
Yes. I think it's best we listen to John's directions for now.
Seriously?
You want to investigate? Didn't you just say we should resist the killing game?
Trust in the process.
It is not an act of investigating that matters, but our reason for investigating. Our resistance against the killing game begins when we refuse Tozu's bait. As long as we expel his secret from our minds, exploring should come at no cost to our safety.
Just like my video games.
Hell yeah, we're gonna be raiding this like we're on the Dreadnought. Alright. I guess we'll head inside. We're going in, we're hopping in. At the end of the hallway loomed a mysterious iron door. In a way, its appearance was almost comical. This hallway looks like something out of Zero Escape. Everything about it, from the scale to the color, had as much subtlety as a supervillain's lair in a kid's show. Of course, whatever lurked behind this door probably wasn't something to laugh at. Everyone here? All right. He wrapped both hands tightly around the handle, and he heaved the door open with a grunt. Immediately, the rest of us crowded around to get a glimpse inside. Eh? Is this a pharmacy?
Oi!
Oi, it is a pharmacy! Doesn't first aid defeat the point of a killing game?
No.
That's assuming people use this pharmacy for good. Bro? You mean? It's no wonder Jean was so secretive. Who knows what kind of dangerous drugs are lurking inside?
Hell no!
We should stay clear of this place, right? Not exactly. It's like what Wolfgang said earlier. All we're doing is investigating our surroundings. If everyone's on the same page with this pharmacy, it'll be easier to notice if something goes missing. So what you're saying is if we know the dangers, we'll also know the precautions to take? It's either that or be vulnerable. This door doesn't come with a lock, and the shutter's probably being operated by Tozu and his lady friend.
Hold on.
You really think one of us would steal something dangerous from the pharmacy? I'd hope not, but better to be safe than sorry. I mean, judging by the track record in these games, I'd say, yeah, better to be safe than sorry. In any case, let's ignore the secret nonsense and focus on exploring the pharmacy. How about we return here in an hour, eh? We can share our findings then.
Yep.
Sounds good. Remember, guys, make sure to stay on alert for anything dangerous. I catch one of you trying to pocket something suspicious, you're dead! Word choice, Miss Madison. With cautious yet determined expressions, the students entered the newly opened pharmacy. Giving everyone unrestricted access to medication sounded like a disaster in the making, but having already evoked the group's ire after speaking my mind before, I wasn't about to make the same mistake twice. I'll just stay quiet. Let them do their thing. After all, the less people are looking for that very interesting secret, the better my chances are of finding it. Oh my god, this guy. The difference between life or death, huh? Oh man, let's get in there. Entering the pharmacy was like being transported to early modern Europe. Instead of retail shelves, dozens of cabinets lined the walls. Through the glass, I could see old bottles and vials. To the back of the room, 2 exits framed either side of the wall. Though the floor wasn't tiled, it had been painted to look that way. And the ceiling above had been engraved with complicated patterns.
Jeez.
Definitely unlike a modern pharmacy. The map indicated there were more rooms beyond this area. Where should I go first? Boop, boop.
Okay. Let's just go from right to left. Click everything. Despite everything about this place looking old-fashioned, there wasn't a single speck of dust on the glass. What up, Ingrid?
Hiya.
Mind talking for a sec?
Hello?
I'm surprised you want to talk to me at all.
Oh,
Because what happened yesterday?
now
Nonsense.
would you look
I
at
don't let the
that.
past affect today's judgments. It would drive me crazy.
Anyway.
What do you want?
Help a lady out, will you?
Could you start leaving your dirty laundry outside your room every morning?
Huh?
What? Why?
So I can collect it. There's a laundry room here, isn't there? May as well use it.
Oh, okay. I can do that.
What now?
Well, I'd like to propose a
Oh,
question.
embarrassing.
It's a bit of an embarrassing one, but you think you could help? With the laundry, I mean. There's a lot of you, so I could use an additional hand.
Huh?
Why me?
My cute little suit of yours is very well kept. You must have plenty of experience under your belt, right?
You don't need to word it like that.
Oh, so cute.
So what do you say?
What should I do? Should I help her with her Yeah!
It's not cute.
Sure, I can help. He's such a pouty little baby. What a freak he is. I didn't need to word it like that. Do you think Tozy puts on a little cleaning outfit and does the pharmacy? You put the image of Tozu in a maid outfit into my mind, I'm sorry to say.
Aw, shucks. Thank you. I'll let you know when I need you. You can bring a friend, too, if you want.
Seriously.
I don't have any friends here. I've only been here a day.
Tisk.
Then get off your butt and start making connections. They can help you out later down the line. Don't underestimate the people around you. You hear?
What up, Wolfie?
Curious.
Oh, this medication is out in the open. Anyone could easily grab what they wanted. Maybe we should try locking this place up.
No matter.
No, that won't be necessary. Upgrade pair, that won't be necessary.
Eh?
But didn't you just... I was merely stating a fact, not implying anything. I'm very confident no one will misuse what is available
Trust
here.
in the process.
You should be confident too. He may say that now, but his expression earlier told a different story. More cabinets? Oh, they all have the same dialogue. Fair enough, they're all labeled cabinets. What the heck is this? Some sort of wired contraption? What's with that sign? Can I read that? Hold on. Can I read that? No, but I can, there's a question mark around here somewhere. Where's that, where was that question mark? There it is. I've got a nagging feeling I overlooked something. Oh, okay, that's just the door. Okay.
Hi.
What are you doing?
Who cares?
Nothing. Did he shoot me a dirty look? What's up, Kai? Look at all this stuff. Oh, I turned on auto. Didn't mean to do that. Kai pointed at the shelves, which were lined with an assortment of different medicines.
There's way too many drugs here. What if someone uses it for something bad?
Like a murder plot?
No, seriously.
Huh? Well, true, but I was talking about tripping out.
What if someone downs an entire bottle just to get high? There's no opioid emergency center or anything here. Better hope everyone here has high tolerance.
Seriously.
That's what you're concerned about?
Yeah. Tons of people can get easily addicted. I'm telling you, this is a whole can of worms that'll lead to havoc. I've seen it firsthand.
Oh, man. I mean, they said I was missing something, despite the fact that it seems to just be the cabinets and the doors. Okay, we can go into this one now. We entered the green dimension. Oh, it's like a miniature supermarket. Pachinko! This looks a lot like a pachinko machine. Definitely out of place for a
Rise and
pharmacy.
shine.
You've discovered it! Where'd you come from?
Plot twist.
Beneath the floorboards where the telltale heart lies. Jeez, he should have stayed there.
Why the long face?
Anyways, this pachinko machine is vital to your killing game experience. It is the only source of Marabucks in the entire academy.
Hell?
Marabucks?
Mm-hmm.
Marabucks are a physical currency which can be used to win prizes from the gachapon next door over. However, students looking to obtain this currency must first brave the pachinko machine. To start the game, simply slide 2 Marabucks into the machine. With luck, the ball will drop into the correct hole, and you'll win more.
Well done.
Without luck, well, you get nothing. Easy as that. Since everyone's wallets are currently empty, the first game is free for all students. Why'd you put something like this in a pharmacy?
Who? Me?
Buying medicine is sort of like gambling, in a way. There's no way to tell what's really in the bottle. You can only trust in the process. That bag of over-the-counter cough drops could be laced with arsenic for all you know. What sort of world does this guy live in?
Anyways.
Well, I don't see why I would take my chances with a machine like this. Seems like a quick way to lose money. Fear not. This pachinko is merciful as it is arbitrary. Should you fail to win after a certain number of attempts, the pachinko will grant you a special consolation reward.
Isn't this lovely?
A little bit of pity for the fortuneless few. Generous, isn't it?
Ugh.
Sorry, still not interested. Such
That's
a
terrible.
tough audience.
Moving on.
How about this then? Every few weeks, the pachinko will receive a new patch.
twist.
And the consolation reward guarantee carries over. However, the guarantee won't carry over if there's a lunar eclipse in the coming 3 weeks, or if the name of the current month ends in Y, or if Mercury is in retrograde. Well, what do you think? Sounds compelling, no?
Take this seriously.
Nope, not convinced. Truly? Maybe I should have tried a different approach. Fewer penalties, maybe? No, then it loses the thrill factor. The kinder the system, the less alluring it becomes. Tozu wandered out of the room, clearly deep in thought. Maybe I'll try this pachinko out later. I mean, if the first one's free, we literally have nothing to lose, right?
Whip.
For real?
Whoa, is that a gachapon? What's it doing in a place like this?
Tozu is genuinely hilarious, I will say.
There's no sticker showing what's up for grabs. It's the ultimate blind box.
Sound more like the ultimate scam.
Ooh.
A gachapon this mysterious is bound to have good prizes. Here's hoping for a bunch of rare figurines. Those could sell for tons.
She walked over to the machine and poked at the money slot with her finger.
No card terminal, huh? Whoever made this thing sure is behind the times. You got any cash on you?
Seriously.
Even if I use physical cash, my wallet is inside my luggage, which was left on the train.
So
Dying
unfair.
on the floor of Family Feud. Oh man, I'm glad the community for this game has already gotten so active with making dumb little things.
How are we supposed to play if we don't have any money? Think Tozu's gonna start his own economy here?
I mean, we more or less just talked about this.
Better zip up my fly, my genius is showing.
Great voice line.
If he does, I've already got the perfect name for the currency. Blood money. Too soon? Oh well. Moving on.
Yep.
It may not seem like it, but money isn't the end-all be-all.
Check it out.
We still have one last thing up our sleeves. Our brains. Just you wait. Cassidy Amber will crack open the secrets of this gachapon. And figuratively.
This machine is probably private property, like the camera Grace tried to throw a rock at. Back then, Grace only received the shock, but that was before the Mara woman had been introduced to us. Cassie might talk the talk, but even she knows better than to risk a face full of lead. In stream memes, I'll probably look at it after the stream then. I can't. It's highlighted! Why can't I? There we go. Oh, that was a door. Can I back out? I didn't talk to anybody. Oh god, I backed out too far. Oh jeez. Oh, I hit the door when I was trying to hit the boxes, I think. Yeah, that's what happened. A vast selection of colorfully packaged skin, hair, and body care products were on display. Take a closer look. Every label bore the same extremely pixelated and hard to read logo. La Roche-Posay? Doesn't even make sense. They got Coca-Cola over here. But where's Peepus? The entire aisle was packed with soft drinks, all in authentic glass bottles too. I love just the stock images of popcorns at the side. Lovely. And all the same flavor by the looks of it. Whatever. Drinking something from this pharmacy would be stupid. They got full ass popcorn hanging out. It's crazy out here. Bright yellow mop buckets, brooms, and chemical cleaners lined up the shelves, as well as extra strength all-purpose cleaner, laundry powder, degreaser, disinfectant, furniture polish, glass cleaner. You can't just keep listing stuff. You're gonna get that Weird Al song about the hardware store stuck in my head again. Jeez, that's a lot of cleaning supplies. Would you look at all that stuff? Though I guess it's not a bad thing to have around, considering the people I'm stuck with. Perfume. Various expensive-looking perfumes were encased in the last cabinet. This was the first time I've seen perfume being sold at a pharmacy. Alright, now we can start talking to people. Blech.
Question.
Yo, Damie. It's Damon. You think it too, don't you?
Think what?
That John is a total LARPer.
Huh?
What are you talking about?
Duh.
Come on, you serious? You don't know what LARPing is?
Yep.
It's a style of roleplay that takes place in person instead of over the internet.
So it's acting.
Dude.
Hey, actors are only in it for the money. John obviously stoops low, but I doubt he'd stoop that low.
Jeez, talking about him behind his back. You're calling him a loser either way.
No, you seem to think otherwise, am I right? You need to back up your claim with some evidence. Know of any famous Jean doppelgangers?
That's not it.
Don't go making weird accusations. I know that guy's not an actor. He's just a pirate, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah, totally. A guy who plays a pirate.
Really?
That's called acting.
Dude.
Are you deaf in one ear? I just said role-playing and acting are completely different.
She's super sensitive about this. Is she role-playing in her free time or something? I mean, I don't judge. Ulysses was hunched over his notebook, scribbling furiously. Diane had yet to render. Oh, there she goes.
Most of the medicine here seems to be for minor stuff like coughs and allergies. And others look like they do more harm than good. If no one gets badly injured, there's nothing here we could use to help them.
Are you guys cataloging all the medicine? Trying to, at least. There might be too many to make note of, even for me.
Hey.
You look super tired. Hey, do you want me to take over?
It's fine, I shouldn't be much longer.
I'm familiar with a lot of this medication.
You are?
My parents, before they knew what to supplement me, they used to rotate between these. Whether or not the medication would actually work was anyone's guess.
The hell?
It means you take a bunch of random medicine? That sounds pretty irresponsible.
Tell you the truth, I think I just wanted to stop thinking about it as soon as possible. Either way, at least the knowledge is useful to us now. Only for this niche, hyper-specific purpose.
Okay.
Wow, the perfumes here are so luxurious.
Oh.
Ooh, look at this one. The bottle is so pretty and gold. But what is this fragrance? It's on the tip of my tongue. You know a lot of words, right, Ulysses? Tell me what you think.
I can't.
Oh, sorry, am I interrupting you?
No, I mean, I literally can't smell the perfume.
Come again?
Do you have a cold or something?
Actually,
No, I just can't smell.
Eh?
Eh? It's a condition I was born with. Basically, my body doesn't produce enough hormones. The genes which cause this also interfere with the part of my brain that's involved in processing smells,
And so on and so on.
resulting in the inability to smell. Oh, sorry to hear that.
According to my notes,
This is a surprise tool that'll help us later. Or, actually, an inability to do something doesn't seem to help us, but it will come up later is what I'm saying. It's not a big deal. I can still recognize the scent if you describe it to me. Ow. Whenever I'm reading a book, I'll record any description of a scent I come across. Currently, there's over 1,000 entries in my notebook. 1,000? How does he find the time for that? If you want, Diana, you can describe the perfume's fragrance to me. There's a chance it'll match one of my entries.
Sure thing.
Jeez, guess this guy's got himself covered. Alrighty then, let's go over here for real this time. Tall laboratory cabinets line the walls of the room. Behind the glass, I can see dozens of potted plants. Those plants aren't real, are they? I think there are a few repeating plants in there, but again, can't really judge. I'm just making observations. I'm not doing this out of malice. That crazy goat bastard and his lackey, constantly screwing me over. Don't even think about getting into my dorm room, you hear? I'll fight anyone who tries. Man, woman, gremlin, I don't give a shit! The new third gender just dropped, the gremlin. I'm not gonna test her on that.
Sup?
Oi, Shrimp! Help me out, will ya? Jet called out for me from a row of
What
cabinets. What do you want?
Yeah.
It's these darn cabinets. I'm trying to sort through them, but the bottom one's stuck like a camel in a sandpit. I really don't want to ask that golfer lady for help. I know you aren't that strong, but could you help me pull it open?
Hey,
What the hell? I am strong! Is that a yes?
My man.
Great! Put your hand here. Jet guided my hand to the lower cabinet. 3, 2,
Show
1.
what you got.
Pull! We both pulled on cue, and the cabinet opened. There's nothing.
Whoops.
Huh? That's disappointing. All that effort for nothing.
Adios.
Looks like I gotta search elsewhere. See ya! All that effort and not even a thank you? This guy sucks. Jeez. Go over here. Oh shit, they got Connect 4 out here? Is that an all bets are off reference? Eva was staring intently up at something. I followed her gaze and saw a large collection of posters hanging from the ceiling. Oh! That poster on the right, it's got a theater mask. Is that an all bets are off reference? There are random scribbles covering each poster.
Don't those posters look strange to you?
yeah.
So many all bets are off references in this game. Hey, goats respect goats. Especially when the goat has a goat-themed character in it. Yeah, they're pretty out of place in a pharmacy. It almost feels deliberate.
Look.
Take a better look at them. Doesn't it resemble something to you? Anything?
I craned my neck up to look at the posters from a different angle, trying to understand what Ava was talking about. All of a sudden, I saw it. Don't forget, chat, all bets are off coming in March. If all goes well and I don't suffer any horrific accidents in the coming month. An advertisement for plushies?
That's...
It's a picture of Tozu.
Yes, obviously, but don't you find it strange?
Listen
Little
to me.
Tozu?
The entire advertisement. Why is it only visible from a certain angle? If you stood anywhere else in the room, you'd never know this ad was here.
I see.
I see what you're saying. Makes no sense to hide something like this from view, unless you want to keep it a secret.
Correct.
Exactly. Look at the design of it, too. Doesn't look anything like a normal advertisement. This placement of the text and stuff is all nonsensical.
Strange.
Why is the product's price so tiny? Pricing is the sort of thing a poster will go out of its way to emphasize.
That's probably just bad graphic design skills.
Anyway,
Considering the mysteriousness of this whole advert, do you think that might be the secret Tozu was talking about before?
Maybe we should ask some of the others to take a look, see what they think.
seriously.
You're joking.
Huh?
Do you really want their help? Last night those guys shunned us for being honest. If we told them about this cipher, they'd probably be upset that we were the first to discover it.
It's simple.
Even if they tried to solve it, I doubt they'd get anywhere. We're better off just laying low for the time being.
Alright, that can work. Let's keep this advertisement a secret between us. For now, we can try and figure out what it actually means.
Interesting.
In my opinion, this is definitely what Tozu wanted us to find. It's too well hidden for it not to be. Meaning, solving this cipher could lead us to something important.
Right.
Yeah, I agree. If it can mean a difference between life or death, then it's something we have to figure out. Anything else to look at in this room? Huh. I do find it a little strange that some stuff is highlighted in, like, search mode that you just can't interact with. Unless I'm forgetting a zoom function. No, it doesn't seem like I am. Yeah, literally nothing else here but Eva. There was a door, though, wasn't there? Wasn't there somewhere? Or was I tripping? I might just be tripping. I'll leave. My bad. What are you gawking at, huh?
Dumbass!
That is the same thing. Okay. This just does the Danganronpa V3 thing where it leaves them on the last, like, where it leaves them resting on the last sprite that they did. Fair enough. Okay, so that's A3, that's A2. Did I miss anything? Got a nagging feeling I overlooked something. Okay. I don't know what I missed. I talked to everybody. I need to check the cabinet in the back as well, because I checked the left and right ones. Might have talked to some people twice. I feel like they should maybe signify that a little
Howdy.
better, but it's fine.
I appreciate you helping out, hon.
No problem. I'm very confident no one will be able to misuse what's available here. You should be confident too. Boink. What up? Yeah, okay, you're still talking about getting high.
Hi. Who
What are you
cares?
doing? He shoots you a dirty look as always. I think you're missing a room, but I don't know where it is. That would make sense. We haven't seen some of the characters. When Toshiko isn't in the room, Pure Pari should be asking, where's Toshiko? There she is! And the other ones too. What a mighty collection of tools at our disposal. And in case any of us come down with a sickness, we can take them here for treatment.
Right.
I think Ulysses is keeping track of all the medicines this place has.
Aye.
Smart lad. I was considering doing the same. As ship captain, it's my duty to not only fare the waves, but to take care of my crew.
Leave it to me.
And that goes beyond seasickness. Recognizing common infections and diseases is all part of the job. Sounds like a job for a medic, not a ship captain. Patient beds were all arranged next to each other like a run-of-the-mill hospital ward. There's no way this place here is to enhance the room's aesthetic, right? Because I really hope the sheets are clean. What do you mean enhance the aesthetic? Look at the fucking floor. This place is a disaster. We better start paying close attention to our food.
Huh?
What do you mean? There's sleeping medicine here. You slip some of it into someone else's drink, and they're left defenseless at night. All you'd have to do is sneak into their room.
That's...
We're not even a day into this killing game, and you're already coming up with ways to murder.
Whoa!
No, it's not like that at all. We just gotta know the dangers we might be facing. That's the best way to survive, right?
Fair.
Yeah, that's fair. Even if you were playing something, it'd be pretty counterintuitive to reveal it like that.
No kidding.
Exactly. The only thing I want to do is stop any murders from happening.
That's...
Stop murders, huh? How do we do that?
Think about it this way.
For starters, we need a way to protect everyone. How exactly we do that is what I'm trying to figure out right now.
Don't worry about it.
You can trust me to come up with something. I definitely will. He's one of the few normal people here, so I guess I'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
I've always hated taking medicine. Usually tastes so gross and bitter. It'd be a lot nicer if they add more sweetness, like with cough serum for kids.
Come again.
How is that relevant?
Were you listening in on me?
Not listening in, I just overheard you talking. Oomphy is embarrassed. I don't think this conversation's going anywhere. I'll just leave her be. Poor girly pop. The moment the little girl spied me, a scowl appeared on her face. What's that expression for? She went quiet for a moment, seemingly mulling over something in her head.
My.
Doesn't this place make your blood run cold, Mochi?
Mochi?
It's a nickname. Does it not suffice?
You can just call me by my name, not some dumb Elias.
How rude. Don't you understand how layered it is? It's a reference.
To what?
To you, silly. You're cold on the outside, yet perfectly soft on the inside. Oh, and you melt a lot, too.
You think?
That's surprisingly surface level. Also, what you're describing sounds more like ice cream.
Not everything in life has to be deep. Simplicity is the key to living, Mochi.
Aren't you the one who called it layered?
More importantly, does this place not frighten you to your core? It reeks of sickness and disease. This is a place where people live out the rest of their days.
Foul.
Oh, and the cold injections. They are ever so sharp. I can almost feel the pain now.
Eh?
You mean needles? Don't tell me you're scared of needles.
No, that's not what you were supposed to.
Of course not.
I mean, of course not. Where'd you ever get that idea? Needles? I'm not scared of silly things like that.
Her face tells a different story. Or you know, what little we can see of it.
Honestly.
This really is a death game. Such squalid medical facilities.
That's a word I haven't heard before. Squalid. That's putting it nicely. This place looks like it's been abandoned for years. That metal texture in the back is surprisingly high res, though, like Jesus. That floor looked especially rough. Were chemicals spilled here or something? Wait a minute. On closer inspection, that strange patchy texture was actually part of the design? What the heck? Why make a floor look damaged on purpose?
Enamored with the place, are you?
Enamored?
With the floor in particular, it seems. Well, better than that and something valuable. If you broke one of the machines here, your insurance probably wouldn't cover it.
Was that her idea of a joke? I've talked to everyone and explored the entire pharmacy. Apart from the cipher, there wasn't anything in here that could help me escape.
There you are! Come to the front of the pharmacy. We found something.
What did you find?
Some kind of pin pad thingy. Just take a look for yourself, will ya?
Pin pad thingy? If it was enough to send her flying over here, I may as well check it out. I followed Ingrid to the front of the pharmacy.
Howdy.
Take a look at this.
On the wall behind her. Damn. Speaking of Zero Escape, it was a massive vault door, the kind you would see guarding a treasury of precious artifacts. In the middle, a tiny pin pad emitted an ominous green glow.
It was hidden behind one of the cabinets. Cassie and I noticed a small crevice between the cabinet and the wall, so I pushed it aside to get a better look.
My.
All by yourself? Incredible.
Very nice.
You're very reliable, Miss Grimble.
It was
I
nothing.
must take note of this.
There are 4 zeros on this screen. Whatever the code to this pin pad is, must be 4 digits long.
What about?
So, anybody got clues to what to put in?
She looked at everyone curiously. We all shook our heads.
Fine, I'm just gonna try the standard ones.
She inputted a very unfunny number into the pin pad. The kind of number only little kids would laugh at.
Not funny.
Take this seriously, bro.
For real?
Lame, you guys have no sense of humor.
Ew.
6969. I don't know why my train of thought went to 0420. We do. That's why we didn't laugh.
Are you done yet?
Just break the damn thing.
Let's be
That was the
civil.
wrong accent. Whatever. This happens when I have characters with accents. That would be a hindrance. This might lead to something important.
Maybe...
The right combination can be found elsewhere. We should look around more. Maybe in our dorms, if you want.
I could try and look for some information on a mysterious code.
Moving on.
It might not even be solvable for us. For all we know, this could just be for the people running this place.
I see.
That's a good point. Maybe it's just a red herring.
Am I hearing you right?
Didn't Tozu ask us to look around here, though? Why bother if there's no fun puzzle to
You
solve?
see.
Maybe he wanted to confuse us with a meaningless pin pad. This is his killing game. He doesn't need to tell the truth.
So hackneyed.
So this mystery is totally bogus? How anticlimactic.
Moving on.
I think we should stay away from this keypad and focus on escaping.
What if this is our escape? I'm running through this world and I'm not looking back. Can we at least give the place one more look together?
Meh.
Bro, I'll be honest with you. I might fall asleep if I have to look through more perfumes again.
Well put.
It does seem fruitless to keep investigating this pharmacy with no rhyme or reason.
I'm with y'all.
Makes sense to just leave it alone.
See?
In that case, it looks like we've investigated all we can.
Take a breather.
I reckon we head out for now.
Huh?
Ooh! This again?
Ooh.
Another update, huh? Third time's a charm.
Once again, we begin to fiddle with our watches.
You're joking, right? Are these profiles of us?
Oh yeah, here they are. Sure enough, there's an entire profile written about me. Is that our signature? I don't know why I'm giggling. My signature is no less amateurish. My age, my height, my weight, even my signature had been included. What the hell is this? How was this information obtained? Toshiko, you're 14? Look, you're 9! Huh?
For your information.
Well, you are incorrect. The profile speaks for itself.
Anywho,
This means you'll treat me like a fellow teenager, yes?
Not a chance.
Nope!
impossible.
Bully the little baby, why don't you, God?
Speaking of gremlins, I was right about you, Wolfgang.
Excuse me?
Soybean.
22 years old and already a lawyer. That confirms it. You did start college as a teenager.
Yes.
Studying law that young. Perhaps Toshiko isn't so strange after all.
Let's see.
Yeah, so all this information is accurate. I get all the details about my talent correct. What is everyone doing? Why do they look so unconcerned? Despite my earlier reservations about speaking out, seeing everyone act so casual about this new information, it was too much for me to stay quiet.
Take this seriously.
What are you guys so happy about? Doesn't it worry you that they know all this stuff about us?
They? Are you talking about Tozu and Mara?
Right.
It could be them who made the watches, or it could be someone else. This whole killing game is pretty complex for 2 people to organize.
There must be something.
Regardless, someone found their personal info. How the hell did they manage that? Not like any of us know.
What if...
Maybe they stalked us online, like through our social media.
Do you think?
For some people, possibly. I don't maintain much of an online presence, though. What kind of Neanderthal doesn't use social media?
Doubt it.
It's creepy our kidnappers have this info, but what can we even do? Asking Tozu to remove the report cards probably won't work, even if we're nice about
Oh,
it.
shoot.
Guess we just gotta deal with it.
Aye.
Shouldn't be an issue. We've shouldered worse.
Everyone, stop right now.
Huh?
Huh? Surprised by Ava's command, we all looked up from our trinkets.
Stop reading and listen to me carefully. These trinkets have put us in a life or death situation.
Oh, there's the Ace Attorney music.
How can that be?
What?
Can't you see?
Don't you realize what these profiles are for? The creators of this killing game want us to know each other's backstories, And in turn, what our strengths and weaknesses are. They clearly want us to plan murders using this information.
Moron.
Hey, you, turn that off now. Jeez, okay. That does sound like something the masked people would want us to do.
I don't know. There doesn't seem to be anything that crazy written here.
Not yet.
Eh?
Look,
You're assuming they won't add information to these profiles in the future. What if they start adding personal secrets? Or worse, things like medical records? There's a lot of private information that could be used against us in this killing game.
I didn't think of it like that.
listen to me.
It's extremely important that we avoid looking at these profiles. I've only looked at my own so far. I need you all to do the same. I don't know. This is all just really sudden.
Get a grip.
Why are you morons freaking out over an assumption? There's no proof these profiles will change.
Hold on.
Wolfgang spoke earlier about not taking Tozu's bait, right? This info feels too personal and not be deliberate. It's definitely some sort of ploy. So we should probably follow Eva's advice.
That's enough.
People's privacy is on the line. If one of us doesn't want to share, none of us share. That's being fair.
You make a good point. Let's agree to stop reading for now. We all looked at each other, bewildered, and shut off our trinkets.
Moving on.
Okay, but I'll definitely be checking this. I'll definitely be checking everything I can once we get the free time. Is the thing, though.
Thank you for seeing reason. It'll be hard to make sure no one reads the profiles. Maybe we should have pairs of students watch each other.
Hold on.
Now hold on a second.
Huh?
Cause for concern.
I'm sorry, but this is all just a little too provocative. Though I agree these profiles could be dangerous, you're going about it the wrong way. You can't tell the people that the information contained in their watches could kill them. It'll cause panic.
I apologize.
Everyone, as much as it pains me to cause further division, we can't afford to be complacent with anything the ultimate liar says.
I've been nothing but honest for the entire time I've been here. I'm just trying to stop a murder from happening. Besides, you're the one who lost control during that stupid mock trial.
Wait, that's not what I...
Alright, I'm putting an end to this.
Let me see.
Eva, you say you've been nothing but honest, correct?
Correct.
Yes, that's what I said.
Shocking.
Funny, I found something that suggests otherwise.
What do you mean?
While the rest of you were panicking and slinging insults at each other,
Can't keep me down.
I took the pleasure of reading everyone's profiles. What?
Not okay.
Really, man? Trust me, you'll be glad I did. Why don't you all take a look at Eva's profile? Wait,
Are you for real?
hey, we really shouldn't...
Whatever you say.
Eva's profile? Alright, give me a sec. Hey!
Just like my video game.
Oh, I sense a plot twist. That's it, I'm peeking too. Wait, don't...
Oh, this is... This is her personal hell, poor girl. In a matter of seconds, the room was lit up again by holographic light.
Ew.
Are you for real right now? Damn, he hit her with the ew, that's crazy. What's in there?
What does this mean?
At the top of Eva's profile, written in bolded letters. Ultimate mathlete. She's doing the laughing, crying emoji.
Ultimate mathlete? Are you serious?
I thought Eva was the ultimate liar.
That was obviously a lie. Ultimate liar lied? Wow, that's not nearly as exciting as I thought it would be. A mathlete? That's like social suicide.
Doesn't make sense.
Is this really the case? I need to see it for myself. With that, the students who'd refrained from checking their trinkets gave in to their curiosity.
Why would you lie about something like this? I understand disguising a dangerous talent with a normal one, but the other way around? That doesn't make any sense.
That's low.
So all that stuff about not wanting us to look at the profiles because they were dangerous, is that just to hide this from us?
How old are you?
How could you be so immature, Eva?
Don't be mean.
Wait, hold on, guys.
Acceptable.
My mochi heart nearly evaporated from all that stress. Curse you, deceiver!
Damn it. Even I was fooled.
Fail.
That's not exactly an achievement on her part.
Well,
Woof.
Trying to be someone you're not and even inciting panic just to protect your secret.
What a joke.
It would have been impressive had you actually been competent.
Interesting indeed.
Well, Eva, What do you have to say for yourself? She ran away!
Fleeing at the first sign of resistance. Very pitiful.
Guys,
I don't know, don't you think we were being a bit mean?
come off the grass.
She was nearly convinced us all to stop looking at our watches. That could have screwed us over in the future. So now you think the watches are dangerous?
Yes.
Yes, we all owe Winona our thanks for calling Eve out sooner rather than
What
later.
can I say?
The thought is appreciated.
Right.
My lawyer man, he knew something was off about Eva from the get-go.
Seems his lawyerly judgment paid
For
off.
real.
Truth. From now on, I'm just gonna listen to whatever that guy says.
You flatter me.
In any case,
But why don't we all take a break from this investigation for a while? Sure, today's dramatic events have left everyone a little
pardon
tired.
me.
Good night, everyone.
Too much for me.
Oh, my head's gonna be aching for hours.
I suppose.
Perhaps some chamomile tea is in order.
Where's my coffee?
Why'd have to write her entry in pen? Following Wolfgang's example, the other students began to leave. As they walked past me, I could see the exhaustion written across their faces. Exhaustion, frustration, and secondhand embarrassment. What am I supposed to make of this? All that stuff Eva said before, the way she conducted herself. That was just some weird stunt? Why would you pull a stunt like that after being kidnapped? Hell, why would you pull it at all? I mean, she was the only one that felt the same way I did. Only one I thought I could trust. Not wanting to remain in the pharmacy, I returned to my dorm room. My body felt really felt really heavy. It was like I just run a marathon, even though all I did was explore a pharmacy. With a loud groan, I collapsed onto the bed. Except, sleep never came. Too many questions riddled my mind, each one more confusing than the last. My silent wakefulness continued for some time until... Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Huh? Was that the sound of a doorknob turning? What the heck? Was someone at my door again? Who the hell is it? Just me. Huh? Was that Desmond? Pulled the door open a crack and peeked outside. I see we didn't bar the door this time, though. Considering what happened last time, I guess we realized, no use, honestly. Could you come out for a second? I want to talk. Why? I just have an idea. You'll see. It's okay, dude. Look, the others are here as well. He moved to the side, revealing some students standing behind him. Oh. Oop, my bad. What's the thing? It's escape. It's escape. Get out of there. Oh. Alright, give me a minute.
Nice.
Okay, that's everyone.
Are you gonna explain why you dragged us out here now?
Right.
Yeah, right.
There's something that's been bugging me, so I wanted to ask you guys about it.
So long as you make it quick.
Are the locks to your rooms broken? Huh? Last night I tried to close my bedroom door, but it wouldn't shut. Turns out the lock was broken. I thought it was just bad luck, but today I heard Grace complaining about a broken lock.
Eh?
No.
Eh?
Wait, so the reason you were messing with my doorknob?
Yeah.
You see, a broken lock isn't something you want to admit since it makes you look vulnerable. I figured not everyone here would want to be truthful, so I had to check for myself.
Not okay!
You could have at least asked first!
By the looks of it, we're all in the same situation. Everyone's lock is broken.
That puts a whole new spin on my early morning door busting.
So hackneyed.
I mean, hey, don't expose us. That's unfair.
Hold on, I'm not trying to expose anyone.
I think I get what he's trying to say.
Kind of like...
You just want everyone to be honest with each other, so we can cover all our bases, right?
No kidding.
Yeah, that's right.
This is difficult.
This is valuable information, even if you did go about obtaining it the wrong way. Next time you're worried about something, consult me first. Will do.
In any case,
Anyway, we need to deal with this issue now. It's not safe for us to be sleeping in unlocked rooms. Any ideas on what we should do?
Yep. Could you explain? Think about it this way.
What if we slept in pairs? Pairs? If someone did try to kill, they'd be discouraged if they saw their target had company, right? But what's stopping the pair, or what's stopping the paired up person from doing a thingy, you know? I doubt any of us actually want to hurt anyone.
Safety first.
For everyone's peace of mind, I think it's worth a try. I mean, if everyone, yeah, I guess that's true. Easily able to deduce the guilty party would be a discouragement. And what if you want to kill your partner? Sounds pretty easy to me.
Fail.
Because that wouldn't be the easiest mystery to solve.
Sounds easy.
So we get to have a bunk buddy. I'm up for it. Yeah, me
I
too.
suppose.
Pairs, Suppose that'd be easier to arrange.
We're bunks with me. Get ready for the sickest crib you've ever seen.
Let's rock and roll.
My place even packs Neolithium batteries. I'm starting to think these kidnappers are fans.
Huh?
Neolithium batteries. At those words, the pirate's eyes lit up.
Yep.
They're the newest fad in the electric drag racing scene. Fad? Nay, those things are the breakthrough in the world of physics. Not only do they generate electricity on their own, they're super lightweight to
Oi,
boot.
you.
How come you know so much? They teach this nerdy stuff in pirate school or something? When the batteries first came out, it made the news. One of my crewmates just happened to catch wind
How's
of it.
that so?
That's word of mouth for you, extending as far as the eye can see.
Wait just a sec.
I guess this would explain my room too. It's lit with all sorts of fancy tools and metals.
Oh.
Really? Is there a tool you could use to fix our locks? Nothing of the sort in my room now. Sorry, hun. That's a shame. So we all received gifts related to our talents.
Whatever.
Some more than others, by the sounds of it.
Take this seriously.
Will you stop calling them gifts? They're clearly some sort of incentive.
Can I go now?
We just pick a person to bunk with already.
Okay.
Seconded. I want to choose. There's really no way out of this then.
Test me.
Shot, not the mathlete. Huh? Shot not. Shot not. Damn.
Put a smile on that face.
Hey, Eva. Want to be bunk buddies? You want to take that weirdo?
We need to work together.
You can't just leave her alone at night. Like Wolfgang said, he's not safe. Okay, we can bunk together. Really?
I
Yay!
must take note of this.
I see. So Diana and Eva have paired with each other. She's such a wet cat about it, yeah. Ulysses flipped open his notebook and scribbled in it. All right, duly noted. Did you have to write that down?
Yes.
I make sure to note everything down. Keeping track of the pairs is important. I'll forget otherwise. But like, you didn't even get permission first. Kinda sus just writing down people's names without them knowing. Dude, it's just a name. Well, at least get my permission. Anyway, how should we determine the rest of the
I
pairs?
got an idea.
As long as it's just the idea, I say we just pick our buddies ourselves.
Allow me to answer that question.
Huh?
Look at you all. The chance to sow the seeds of love is just within reach. It's clear the situation is in need of an expert matchmaker's advice. Fear not. In all my infinite wisdom and kindness, I shall pair the rest of you. That's not really necessary. Now, there is not a moment to spare. Everyone, please list out all of your favorite reality TV shows.
How is that helpful?
There's no better way to bond with your partner than over mediocre daytime television. I'm a connoisseur of love. I understand these nuances. Matchmaking? Screw that.
Level up.
Let's just settle who gets who with an arm wrestling contest.
For your information.
Why are you immediately jumping to violence? Are we dogs or are we men? Neither!
Get out.
Grace, you and I can wrestle first.
Come off the grass.
The hell? I'm not challenging you.
Why? You scared she'll beat you?
Soybean.
Scared? Quit projecting, soybean. An easy win is a meaningless win. No arguments about it. If I'm not fighting tooth and nail for first place, then I'm not getting stronger. If I'm not getting stronger, there's no point in fighting.
Please.
Calm down. It's not even that serious.
Show me what you got.
Speak for yourself. I want to see a throwdown.
That's exactly.
It would be more exciting than reality television.
Grace, sweetheart, I realize Cassie's made a very provocative proposal, but our situation doesn't warrant getting aggressive. Let's talk it out instead.
Come on.
I already said I wasn't gonna fight her.
out, will you?
As for you boys, I think you should leave and figure out your pairs independently. strangers will usually be more comfortable spending the night with the same gender. And, well, we're splitting it by gender? What about my matchmaking? I can still work within these rules.
Bit complicated.
I trust your instincts, Toshiko, but this might not be the best place for romance. Okay, I trust you too.
But
So I can't bunk with a girl?
come on.
Yes, now skedaddle!
I understand.
Don't worry, I'll handle it from here. If the women want to remain here at the dorms, I'll redirect the men to the dining hall.
I figured you'd step up. Always acting so chivalrous.
I suspected it was deliberate. You already know me so well.
That's my secret. I'm psychic.
Are you sure about that, or do you just have really good intuition? You don't seriously think that, do
How
you?
old are you?
Of course not. Now get out of here.
Okay, fine.
Trust in the process.
We won't have Miss Kaiora's help, but I'm sure we'll figure something out. Let's go. Not wanting to irk Ingrid any further, we left the girls in the dorm hallway and went to the dining hall.
Another day, another drama.
So, anyone got ideas on how to do this?
Hold on.
How about we take turns picking our partners and discuss it from there?
I hear ya.
No need to fret, I've got a proposition. Let's play an old simple game of rock, paper, scissors. My crew and I do it all the time. Leave decision making up to Lady Luck, no?
Easy enough.
Sure, that could work. How about we split it up between all 8 of us?
And so on and so on.
Well, we could form 4 groups, with 2 pairs in each. Winners of each group share a room, as do the losers. Sounds real complicated. Just treat it like 2 separate games.
That's right.
As for groups, Mart, Jet, Wolfgang, and Ulysses can go to the right side of the room. Desmond, Kai, Damon, and I can stay here on the left. I guess it does the trick.
Many thanks.
Sounds great. Doesn't that make it so I can't be paired up with anyone on the other side?
Huh?
Is that a problem? We can switch people around if you want. There's no need to worry about that. The setup is perfectly fine as is.
Are we ready?
Any opposition? No? Alright then, let's get this underway. I'll make sure to keep track of the final pairs. We quickly split up into our 2 groups and went to either side of the room. Okay, fuck you, man. Desmond agreed to partner with Kai, leaving me with the pirate man. You wish to challenge me? Not like I have much of a choice.
Boy.
Good enough for me. No cheating, alright. Captain's honor. Got my word. 2 of us raised our fists. Oh, it's actually a multiple choice. Rochambeau. Rock. Paper. Scissors. We revealed our hands
I
and...
see.
My scissors against your paper. Seems as if I have won. Great game, mate. Are we only doing 1 round?
Aye.
Didn't plan on doing more than 1, unless that's what you want. No, it's fine. I glanced over at Desmond and Kai to see how they were going. Shit, I can never win. Good game. On the other side of the room? Looks like it's you and me, Ulysses.
I'm glad.
Broski.
Fate pairs together, broski.
Stop it.
My name is Mark. If those guys are together and Desmond won his match, then that leaves me with...
Ugh.
No freaking way.
Excuse me.
All right, Poke. All right, it looks like everyone is done. If I'm correct, the pairs are as follows. John is with Desmond, Marcus with Jet, I'm with Wolfgang, and Damon's with Kai.
According to my notes.
That should be everyone, unless I, somehow forgot someone.
Yep.
Nope, that's
I'm
8.
sure.
If everything's all decided, why don't we head for bed? We need to rest well if we hope to find an escape from this place. Good night, everyone. I'll update the girls on our arrangement tomorrow.
Later.
Cool.
Bro.
Broski, wait
Makes
up!
sense.
Guess that's our cue. Night, everyone. Here's to a successful tomorrow. These guys began to leave the dining hall in their respective pairs, until only Kai and I remained.
Anybody?
Guys, wait! You can't just leave me here with... I don't want to stay in a stranger's room, so let's do my room.
You're sleeping with a stranger either way.
Don't say that.
Well, at least if it's in my room, I'll feel more in control.
Come again.
Of the situation?
Yeah. Can we just go?
He was putting on a sour face, but he wasn't really running away either. Guess he's more scared of sleeping alone than sharing a room with me.
If I try to ditch him now, he'll probably follow after me like a sad dog.
I may as well just bite the bullet and find his dorm already.
If I'm remembering correctly, his was on the opposite end of the hallway.
Beep. Are you sure you want to leave? Yes.
Get me out of here. I need to get adjusted. Ah!
Why are you teleporting in front of me, gay boy?
My room is the third one on the left. You won't miss it, because my name's on it.
Okay.
Woo!
Here we go. Get in the door. Walk on the floor. I need to save. Oh man, it's so pink in here. Aside from the color scheme and a couple ornaments, Kai's dorm looked a lot like my own.
All the dorms share a similar floor plan?
Hey, before we go to sleep, I need to find something real quick. Do we step into a fairy type gym? Something to that effect.
Kai approached a nearby desk and reached into one of the drawers. After a moment, he returned with something in his hand. Okay, here it is.
Eh?
A tape dispenser? Why were you looking for that? Just watch. Gripping the dispenser close to his chest, Kai walked over to the door. There, I watched as he taped a vertical line across the floor, starting at the door and ending at the closet.
What am I looking at?
This will act as our marker.
A marker?
To divide the room. See where you're standing? That's your side of the room.
Don't cross the line. Okay, got it.
This side is mine. If you step over the tape, you'll be in my territory.
So what, I just sleep on the floor then?
Seriously?
Are you serious? You're splitting the room in two? You realize this tape can't stop me from stepping over, right?
Dude, no!
Don't you dare! If you enter my side, I'll scream! I'll scream bloody fucking murder!
Okay, calm down. There's no point putting up a fight. It seems like it was stuck on this side of the room. Meaning, no bed. Damn it. How the hell am I meant to sleep now? Must be something around here I can use. I mean, there's that couch, sofa. Sofa! Real quick, I need this. Real quick, I need to save. I'm wary of this room, but it's better to be here than out there. Yeah, let me save. Boink, boink, boink. It's been a while. Bap, bap. And while we're in here, I can just go ahead and look through all these, I guess, yeah. May 8th, 5'9". Studies spring season oxymorons swimming. Diana Venici. Oh, okay, yeah, they do have all the locks for all the free time event stuff that we will learn later. Thank you for the hydrate. Ooh. Movies, painting, drama, competitions. September 12th. Solid 6 feet. That is a fancy-ass signature. Dislikes shellfish. Interesting, interesting. Jet, 5'11". Dislike showers is kind of crazy. The little paws on his signatures are also real cute. I appreciate his hand doesn't include chest sizes. I mean, I can kind of infer his. Why did I say that? Toshiko Kaira. Reality TV, the beach, dislikes snow and vegetables. She's 14 years old. Better be in the DLC. That's what I'm saying. February 6th, philosophy playing piano, dislikes live concert, bugs. March 15th, the day that crabs fries. Actually, no, that's March 14th. 5'7", trivia, puzzles, sleeping, computers. October 22nd, daytime TV, gold, dislikes lies. Dude, that's my... Dude. That's like how I used to do my signature before I realized, wait a second, just doing like some bumfuck lines doesn't do anything. Oh, hers is awesome. Look at it. She's got the sickle and the ooh woo. Come on. Likes revolutions. Based. Energy drinks. Dislikes cheaters and authority. Based. Maybe she's not so bad. Also June 10th. Okay. December 18th. Likes seafood, morning walks. Dislikes tight spaces and rainy days. 20 years old. Eloise. April 3rd. Traveling, phase, homework, scary movies. Gotcha. November 3rd, 5'10", likes thrifting, coffee, dislikes headwear, apologizing. Yeah, of course the fucking influencer would dislike apologizing. Ultimate golfer, March 30th. That's the day before Fable's birthday. 5'9", likes working out, trash talk, dislikes sand and vacations. August 16th. Hold on. Real quick. I need to double check something real quick with the birthdays on my OCs. The fucking smiley face on Ingrid. She's awesome for the record. I just want to say that. Give me just a second. Okay, no. Hildren's birthday is August 23rd. It's a week off, but still, them being so close birthday-wise is scary. Likes combat and Renaissance fairs. Dislikes jewelry and fast food. Winona, October 4th. 5'9", likes forests and fun races, dislikes suits and unions. No comment. Eva Sunaka, ultimate mathlete. 5'8", likes exploitation films, ARGs, dislikes Pop-Tarts and soda. Interesting. Anyway, of the bunch, the one closest to my birthday is Eloise. At April 3rd, she is 2 weeks out from mine. Anyway, let's click that sofa. Looks like this sofa was my bed for tonight.
Ugh.
If only our kidnappers include spare bedding. They clearly have the funding. How else could they build a huge dome sky or an entire pharmacy? Makes me wonder where all the money comes from. I crawled onto the sofa, my mind consumed by a cacophony of questions. There's just so much to unpack. So much I couldn't answer. Pharmacy, the pin pad, and everything that happened after. All of it followed me deep into sleep. Give me Tozu Theater, come on. Yeah! Play that funky music, goat boy.
Do you believe dreams are windows to the past? Do they let us relive things we can't remember? You know, I believe we humans are just like cats. I believe we have 9 lives. Which life do you reckon you're on? Your first?
You can't be doing this to me tonight.
When you die, will you be gone for good? Or will you wake up again, unable to remember anything? Will the new you live a fulfilling life? Or will you repeat the old you's mistakes? You'll repeat them without ever realizing. You'll repeat them just like cats.
Thanks, man. Real ominous. Ding dong bing bong, y'all. There it is.
Morning, my amicable student friends. From the looks of things, it's shaping up to be another beautiful morning.
Oh, he doesn't say it like Monaco. He doesn't say beautiful morning.
I can feel it already. The sunlight kissing my neck, the Satan's trickling down my back. It's as though the world is telling me, have an awful day. Enough with the dramatics. Have you gotten used to this little alarm every morning? I hope so, because there's plenty more where that came from.
Man.
Can a guy like me get some beauty sleep? Morning already. Had a decent sleep, all things considered, but it was still weird to wake up in someone else's room. Well, this will be the last time I do. I jumped off the couch and went straight for the door. I'm going back to my dorm. Bye.
Whatever.
Oh, good morning to you too.
Huh?
Just as I was about to open the door, I noticed it. 2 envelopes have been slid underneath the gap at the bottom. Looks like our names were written on them. Hey, what are you doing? I grabbed the envelope with my name on it and used my foot to slide the other one over to Kai.
Wait.
An envelope. Is this something important? Also, dude, I can kind of make out I can kind of make out that calendar in the back, and that's not the image that we had. Oh man, that one's a bit saucier, I think. When I opened the envelope, what I saw inside... It's a photo of Wolfgang. Judging by the woman's clothes, this was definitely taken during a wedding. Is Wolfgang married? What's going on? Why was I delivered a wedding photo? Dude, you seriously gotta listen to this. Foolish nerd, this spider never leaves her web, except to sell pastries. Is this a joke or something? It's giving shitty Christmas card energy, like the kind your distant aunt sends you. What are you talking about? It's on the back of this photo, see? Wait a minute, is that kid? No way, that's the Germa onion ring image. They did not. Oh my god. That's fucking incredible, actually. Holy shit. Yeah. It was in my envelope. Oh, this is so good. I'm cherishing this. I'm keeping it in a little locket. It looks like it's from a stream, doesn't it? Maybe Cassie's trying to pull a prank on me. I don't know where she could have gotten this photo, though.
Hey.
What about you? Does your letter have anything? Turning my back to Kai, I pulled the photo out of the envelope and flipped it over. Like father, like son, beneath a sheep's skin hides a wolfish mind. Sure enough, there was a message. Huh? Was this a verse from a poem or something? I flipped the photo back and forth and eyed the details more closely, now realizing a date had been printed at the very bottom. April 17th. I was 1 year old. I had just turned 1. This must be the date the photo was taken. It's kind of scary to see your exact birthday and just like that. I know that's a complete coincidence, but all the same. 2001? Well, exact birthday plus a year, like I said, but all the same. Doesn't that contradict Wolfgang's student profile? Speaking of gremlins, I was right about you, Wolfgang. Excuse me? 22 years old and already a lawyer. That confirms it. You did start college as a teenager. Wolfgang is 22, which means this photo must have been taken before he was born. In that case... Given his resemblance to the man in the photo, could I actually be looking at his parents? I mean, the little hair strand is definitely, like, smaller than the one that he has, so, like, could be. And that message. Like father, like son, beneath a sheep's skin hides a wolfish mind. Didn't really get it, but it sounded ominous. Damn it, what the hell's going on?
Whatever.
Alright, just ignore me then. Not like I was curious or anything. I tossed his envelope to the floor and slid the photo of Cassidy into his pocket. I'm starving, so I'm gonna, like, head over to the dining hall. See you there, I guess. Only when he mentioned eating did I realize how hungry I was. Maybe I should grab something from the kitchen before I return to my dorm. As for the envelope and the photo, they can stay with me. What a game. Let's get to the the dining hall. Yerp, that's the door, all right. You gotta remember, Perry, it's the one that looks like it's being taken over by some kind of dark ooze. Huh? Why is everyone here?
Harumph.
About time! What took you so long?
Jeez.
What are you talking about? Sorry, we were waiting for you. Kai told us that the two of you each received a letter. Is that correct? Kai said that? Sorry. This asshole. Couldn't he keep his mouth shut? So is Kai right? Did you receive a letter? If I say no, Kai will probably tell everyone I'm lying. Yeah, I did get a letter.
This is difficult.
And it's confirmed. Everyone has
Come
one.
again?
Everyone has a letter?
Yes.
Yep. We all woke up to one slit underneath our doors.
Huh? Does this mean they also received letters about Cassidy and Wolfgang?
Okay.
And everyone's here. It's okay to share our letters, right?
Please don't.
Wait, I don't know about that. I've been waiting for this. Jet pulled out a piece of paper from one of the pockets on his suit.
Oh boy.
Shiko had a boyfriend in 3rd grade and cheated on him when she went to play house with another boy. Isn't that cute? Look at the photo on the back, too. It's a picture of some kid's drawing. Did Toshiko draw that?
Sick and twisted.
Toshiko, infidelity from such a young age? I have no clue how you ended up giving dating advice.
You can't.
Toshiko ran over to Jet and lunged for the envelope.
My secrets are my own. How dare you expose them in a public forum? You're a thief, a hoodlum. Give it to me now.
What was that? Couldn't hear you from up here. Saying that, Jet dangled the photo just out of Toshiko's reach.
That's enough.
All right, that's enough. Ingrid stepped in front of Jet and held out her hand.
Mind your manners.
Come on, hand the photo over. Sure thing, ma'am.
I was a different person all those years ago. Now I'm changed.
I would never.
I'm a woman of conviction who would never engage in such needless debauchery.
Whatever.
Glad you got over playing house, I guess.
Be careful.
Everyone, I advise you to be careful with these envelopes. By the looks of it, they all contain secrets about us. One Jet had was luckily just a joke, but some of these could be far more sinister.
Such disrespect.
Just a joke? How disrespectful!
Whoa.
How do you keep sneaking up on us? This blackmail is the stuff of nightmares. I delve deep into the darkest crevices of your mind to create these. Blackmail? I've written some of your worst secrets on the back of these photos and distributed them among your classmates. No one person has their own, because the point is to foster distrust within the group.
I have an appetite
And then
for destruction.
the killing will finally commence.
Isn't this lovely?
Ta-da! Our very first official murder motive. Applause! Applause!
Did you say murder motive?
No.
No way! You can't be serious!
Really?
Everyone's worst secrets. What we just heard about was some wacky elementary school hijinks.
Well, some of you are so uninteresting that there was simply no material to work with. On the flip side, I decided to make some secrets a little more vague and mysterious, so you could pester each other for more information.
If you're going to expose our secrets, at least do it properly. I certainly wouldn't hold back if I had dirt on you.
Ooh, me?
Duly noted, robber baron.
No shot.
Wait a second. Isn't this suspiciously similar to what Eva suggested would happen yesterday?
Why the long face?
Hmm? In what way? She said that our captors would try to share our secrets to provoke a murder. One day later, and that exact scenario is happening. It can't be a coincidence. Are you implying that I listened in on your conversation to get ideas for my killing game?
Plot twist.
How insolent! You're absolutely correct.
Not okay.
Are you serious? Nothing is truly original, my dear pupil. You must try to find inspiration wherever you can. I appreciate the honesty.
Damn it, so we're in this mess because of the mathlete? It's a running trend at this point.
In a very roundabout way, yes.
My blood is rushing.
To think that one of your own would be responsible for all this blackmail. Doesn't it fill you with rage?
She should have kept her mouth shut.
moving on.
Anywho, that just about wraps up my announcement. Thank you for listening. Thank you for the glorious gift of listening. By the way, if you're wondering where Mara is, she's been keeping a very close eye on you all. So please, be on your best behavior.
Good morning.
Tozu, away! We stood in silence, trying to unpack what we had just been told. Blackmail? A murder motive? I could see realization creep across the other students' faces. Any semblance of normality in their lives was gone, replaced with the demented world of the killing game.
Guys.
He burst through the wall, yeah.
I don't get it. Why does he want to hurt each other so bad? Why does he want us to hurt each other so badly? You guys, you're not gonna listen to him, right?
There's no need to worry.
Of course they won't, Miss Venetia. Wolfgang stepped forward and placed a hand on Diana's shoulder.
Sorry.
I just never thought they'd take such a direct approach. Spilling everyone's secrets, it feels like they're really taking this seriously.
It's alright. We'll get through this.
Do you think?
Can we be sure that all the blackmail is telling the truth? Toshiko's was definitely true, but maybe there are deliberate lies sprinkled in to create conflict.
That ain't it.
I don't know. Lies like these seem like they would be pretty easily refuted.
I hate how much that man is trying to toy with us. He's probably watching us right now.
Stay calm.
That's exactly why we can't let him win. Wolfgang turned to look at the rest of us. I have no idea what kind of information is in everyone's envelopes. It's possible they're all harmless like Toshiko's. But given our situation, I'm inclined to believe otherwise.
Trust in the process.
For that reason, I implore you all to speak with the person whose blackmail you have, and them only. Even if the contents of the envelope seem horrible, give the person a chance to explain themselves.
I'm sure.
I can assure you we are not horrible people. Our actions can be easily misconstrued by our kidnappers. We all need to trust each other if we plan on getting through this killing.
There's no need to worry.
You put faith in your peers, they'll put faith in you.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right. We can make it through this. Wish I could speak as well as you, Wolfgang.
Thank you for the kind words. My flush alarm is going off. I didn't want to say it, but yeah, like some sort of red flag is going up. So should we meet with the person whose blackmail we have?
Makes sense.
Could be risky, but might be the only way to keep this group together.
Oh, embarrassing.
Oof, I have no clue who has mine. Sure hope you don't think less of me, though.
Right.
I'm definitely gonna meet up with my person ASAP. I'm fine either way. There's nothing in these envelopes that's worse than what people already say.
Honestly?
I do wonder if there's some kind of advantage to keeping it private, though.
Seems we've sailed into stormy
Are
weather.
we ready?
But since most of us are taking Wolfgang's advice, I have a feeling things will turn out fine. Let's disband for now. Give everyone a chance to speak with each other, eh? Like clockwork, the students went their separate ways. Are they really gonna share their blackmail with each other? That information is only useful if I fucking skip the line. if the other person doesn't know you have it. Not to mention, what if the blackmail is really serious? Would they feel comfortable meeting up then? Everyone keeps being so naive. Then again, could that work in my favor? My record is clean, I know that for a fact. So whoever has my blackmail will probably come forward. As for Wolfgang, father like son, beneath a sheep's skin hides a wolfish mind. This is definitely one of those vague secrets Tozu mentioned. Must be a reason it's so cryptic, apart from making my life harder. Was it to disguise damning information? That's the only reason I can think of. Wonder why I was chosen to receive this blackmail anyway. Maybe I should find Tozu and ask. He has to be hiding around here somewhere, right? That quickly he seems to appear and disappear. He must have his own way of navigating this building. A way it's hidden from the students. I just imagine there's a series of tubes that connect inside the walls. And he travels through them and inside his head he hears like the Virtue's Last Reward beeping noises as he goes from place to place. As I mulled over the possibilities in my head, I prepared breakfast and returned to my room. Tozu's hideout. Where could it be? That pin pad in the pharmacy is definitely suspicious. Well, it's useless to me if I don't know the code. I could break a rule to get Tozu's attention, but then I'd risk getting shot by his accomplice. So, what else am I supposed to do? Think, Damon, think. A way to communicate with Tozu. I don't know, man. Maybe the podium has a secret microphone in it? Nope. Nothing here. Of course there isn't. A secret microphone? What was I even thinking? Well, I mean, if they won't let me, wait. If it won't let me interact with the speaker, or the camera, could that be it? Well, I may not be able to see Tozu. He should be able to see me, which means this camera. Yeah, this camera is how I can communicate. I grabbed a sticky note and pen from the desk and scribbled a message. To Tozu, I have a question about the murder motive. Let's meet in the boiler room at 8:10 p.m. tonight. Damon Mites. Using the desk chair as a stool, I stuck the note to the camera lens. The sticky note can be easily removed without leaving a mark. What I'm doing here shouldn't count as defacing property. If I'm right and Tozu can see the security camera footage, he'll meet me tonight. At least, I hope he affords me that courtesy. Till then, I might as well find something to pass the time. But what should I do? Let's go, baby. It's free time.
Oh man, it's been a while since I've been able to talk. Welcome to free time events. During free time events, or FTEs, you have the opportunity to spend some valuable one-on-one time with your classmates. Since you haven't made the best first impression, it may take some convincing before your peers speak to you. But worry not, for the almighty pachinko machine is here to help. In case you don't remember, the pachinko machine can be found inside the pharmacy. If you win a round of pachinko, you'll be rewarded a special currency called Marabucks. Marabucks can be spent at the adjacent gachapon to obtain a present. Gift your peer a present they like, and they might talk to you. To view your presents, simply call up your Tozu trinket and select the Presents tab. Within the Presents menu, a chart displaying the preferences of your peers has been provided. A green arrow indicates a student will either like or love a present. A red arrow indicates a student will either dislike or hate a present. And no arrow means the student will feel neutral. The more a student likes a present, the more likely they are to hang out with you. By the way, you've been gifted 10 Marabucks to start with. Just thought you should know that. That's about it. Have fun.
Sick. Oh man, okay. Let's wake up and get out there, you know? Now let's go gambling. True! I do appreciate the like and love and like the like indicators. That's nice. But part of me is like, it does kind of take away, like, you know, it was kind of like you had to like sort of infer. You had to like get to, you had to like, you know, figure it out with them. Which pharmacy was it in? I don't know, but we're just gonna go here. Beep. We will go gambling and we will have fun and frolic in the meadows. It'll be a good time. It was over here, wasn't it? Actually, no, I think it was left then right, not right then right. Is there a door to my left? No. Okay. Well. What am I doing? I can just... Hold on. I can just bip, 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 bip. It was the pharmacy. Beep. Beep. Put me in. Oh wait, this is the gotcha. I wanted to do the pachinko. Oh, I gotta do this. Okay. Doink, doink. It's fucking Peggle! Let's go! Hell yeah, brother! I fucking love Peggle! Apple borrowed Tozu. Depending on the token the player achieves, the corresponding marker will be played. Enter to shoot. Okay. If it drops into the basket, extra ball is given. Dude, this is how you know it's peak. They just put Peggle in here. Unfortunately, I suck ass at Peggle, but I have fun with it. So like, we got the real Peggle 2 on deck. I'm not getting it in the hole, unfortunately, but you know, I'm trying out here. I need to get used to the bouncies. Yeah, I should still have enough balls to finish at least. Oh! Can't believe it's straight up Peggle. Brothers, haven't you seen this game already? Ugh! Boink. Oh, it's okay. We'll get it. I just gotta shoot this one out of the way first. Boink. Haven't seen chapter 1. Oh, that makes sense, actually. Damn it, I need to go for a full clear. Oh, but I do get another shot since I did in fact do 2 tokens, I guess. Boink. Said so before. I probably forgot. I probably spaced out. Oh, dude, this thing's fucking with me. My Peggle brain really does just go for the orange pieces is the thing, so I'm kind of fucked if I'm going for a full clear. Ugh. Cause yeah, like in Peggle, you only have to go for like the pieces in the that are orange. But alas, it's fine. Oh! I'm trying to get a good angle, but whatever. Just shoot it straight down, it's fine. Come on, come on, come on. Oh! Wait, how many did I put in? It's sure just letting me keep going. If this was Plinko IRL, then I would probably fuck with it more. All right, rubbish. Straightest thing that they've ever said. Boink. Woo! Oh! That is not straight. I'm not getting into this conversation right now. This does not feel like a conversation I want to get into on stream. Let's do it again. Ollie, help me! I need you to exercise some judgment. Boink. The music is nice, I will say. Okay. Bounce. Ah! Can't believe... You gotta be fucking kidding me! This game doesn't do the thing where if you don't get a single peg, they're like, we'll do a coin flip to see if you get a free ball. I see. It's fine. Well. Let's put in 6. Let's just put ourselves back down to the base. Charcuterie board. Oh wait, why did I do that? Fuck, I forgot how Danganronpa works. My bad. I thought it was gonna give me a bunch. I forgot that inserting multiple bucks is like just one item. Well, back to the machine. Back to the device. It's the razor. It's. I have not played Danganronpa in half a decade. You must understand. I have not thought about Danganronpa from a gameplay perspective in half a decade. Didn't you watch Lucagen at least? I mostly for the story stuff. I gotta skim through most of the gameplay stuff like most people do. Oh, nice shot. Hey. Hey, full clear. It doesn't do the full. It doesn't do the zoom in when you get all of them. SMH, unplayable. It doesn't do the dramatic zoom in. Wasn't there a version of Peggle on DS? Oh, ah, ooh, come on. Don't rim it like that. Oh, ah, ooh, oh. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, and I need to be stopped? How so? Oh, because I said, oh, yeah, fair enough, actually. I just realized. Autopilot moment. Hypocrisy and bears. Hey, it's fitting. The title of the chapter. It fits with the name of the chapter. Exactly. I always gotta like have the game in mind when I do my bits. And most of the time. Woo! Yeah! Dude, we're about to hit the jerk port. This is crazy. Let's get it! Woo! Aw, beans. Oh! I don't think that one should have counted personally, but you know what? I'll go. Yeah, I just imagine Tozu's actually saw the message and was waiting in the boiler room, and he's just like, where the devil is he? Yeah, baby! Okay, can I ricochet? Oh! It's okay, I got 2 orbs. It's also his fault, yeah. I only won 12, but oh, look at them. Look at the little chibis. This is awesome, actually. We got our money's worth and then some. Okay. Put it in. Yeah, the little party hat is awesome. Maneki Neko, is that a Kirby art theme reference? Hot Cocoa. Rabbit Duck Illusion. Camera. UV flashlight. Gold leaf katana. Oh, I know a reference when I see one. Gun oil. Rope. Bombs. Pocket watch. This repeat rate's going up pretty fast. There must not be many items in just yet, but that's understandable. They've only made the first chapter. Why would you need to make too many? Unspillable glass of water. Tree neck. I'm just gonna go until I either hit 10 or I get a repeat, honestly. Perfume. Professional suit. Lint roller. Laurel wreath. Chapter 2 should be out in a year or so. Dang. Understandable. As long as they're consistent with when they get them out, like, I'm okay. Baseball cap. Pom-pom scrunchie. Meat on the bone! Let's go! Let's fucking get it, gamers! Super Zoe. Okay, surprisingly no repeats. Even when it got to like... even when it got to like 25%. No. Let me teleport. Okay, you're not here. Where are you? Nope. Out here, apparently. Where is she? There you are! Hey, Eloise! What up, what up, what up?
Hello?
Oh, Damon. I didn't expect to see you. You want something?
No, not really.
Then, why are you here?
Well, my extreme boredom aside, should I actually spend time with Eloise? What do you mean? Of course we should. I didn't drag you all the way over here for nothing. Eloise and I stood in silence, neither of us knowing what to say. Maybe I should have just taken a nap.
Would you like to give Eloise a present?
Yeah. Okay, let's see here. No, she doesn't like meat on the bone. Tree Knuckles is a good fit, apparently. Yeah, it's nice. Again, part of me does wish that you like part of the fun for me at least was like intuiting a little bit like about the person by making a guess, but also missing out on a conversation because you fucked up is incredibly frustrating, so I get why this is here. She likes chess. Give her chess. She's gone completely silent. Eloise loved your present. Let's get it! You can still give people bad stuff for all purposes, see how they react. Yeah, best of both worlds.
Hello?
What?
Uh-huh.
Nothing.
Is there a problem?
No. I just don't feel great.
I see.
Why?
I mean, why do you think?
Okay.
Killing game, probably. Because of the killing game?
Mm-hmm. It makes sense. Mm-hmm.
If you're gonna act like this, I might as well leave. Alright, fine, I'll go.
Hello?
Wait,
Eh?
Eh?
I want to say something.
That is...
Damon,
It's you.
if you ever try to do something to me, then I'm going to fight back.
Oh.
A fencer isn't someone you should underestimate. I can easily defeat adult men twice my size, and I don't even have to use a blade either. Once I completely overpowered a person using just a pen.
Just a pen?
And if you don't believe me,
Kind of like...
I can give you a taste of what that person felt.
That's...
Hold on. No. I'm not interested in hurting anyone, and I'm definitely not interested in hurting you. So don't touch me.
You're actually nervous.
Well, you are the ultimate fencer. I won't deny when someone has a physical advantage.
Okay.
Okay.
However, now that I think about it, I'm gonna go now. I turned on my heels and quickly walked away. In all honesty, I just wanted out of this conversation. It's true Eloise is physically strong. That's to be expected of someone with her talent. That alone doesn't make her formidable. What also matters is her fortitude. She can't even string one sentence together without tripping over her own words, and what does that really say about her?
FTE complete! Good job, you fucking dickass! Big claps all around! For the guy who doesn't know how to keep a fucking conversation going.
I still have a little bit of time left. What should I do? Now, this is the first chapter, so I don't want to go spamming one person. So let's go find somebody else. We gotta start sprouting multiple seeds, you know, start cultivating in multiple areas, just in case one of our big pursuits drops dead, you know? Yeah, Damon being a bit of an asshole is... It's like God, he's insufferable, but God, it's a refreshing change of pace, and it can also be funny sometimes. You mean start getting more people to dislike you?
This is completely true.
Oh, he's in his dorm. Okay. Noted. Noted.
I won't need to go too far then. That is the wrong button.
Yep. Where's the room? Where's the room? Heyo! What's going on, buddy? I feel like we had a bit of a bad first impression. As I did with everybody, of course, but you know, I feel especially with you, so you know, I just wanna air it out a little, you know? Kai was standing in the corner, his eyes glued to several framed photo mounted on the wall.
Wait.
Did it say picture stock?
Did I seriously pull these from a stock image site and forgot to remove the watermark? Those in his room have watermarks? That's kind of funny.
Holy!
Eh?
Huh?
Why are you here?
Is it nighttime already? Crap, why am I here? I decided this morning that I was done bunking with this guy. Why the hell am I here?
It's simple.
Calm down, it's not even close to being evening. I'm just here to collect something I left behind yesterday.
Very funny.
Can't you wait until tonight?
Seriously.
Why wait when I can just do it now?
This sucks.
Ugh, fine. You win. Just don't take forever. You don't have to tell me twice. I pretended to search Kai's room, making sure to feign annoyance when I inevitably came up empty-handed. By the time I was done, Kai's initial apprehension had cooled to a begrudging acceptance. Would you like to give Kai a present? Yeah. Let's see here. Neutral, neutral, no, 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 yes, yes. Neutral, neutral, yes. You know what, here. Take a camera. You can replace some of those stock photos.
Wait.
Yeah, you want to give this away? I'll take it. I'll totally take it. I liked your present.
Man, frappe stat.
Seriously.
Don't tell me you actually expect me to make one.
Take it back.
What the heck? You think I can't do it on my own? Frappes are easy. Last year I churned out hundreds for my job. You're a barista. I did work fast food once, but that's not what I mean.
What if...
I brewed frappes and poured them in the branded cups to give the impression they were bought from a huge cafe chain. Then I took a photo and uploaded it for my fans to see. The chain was paying me to show off their logo, so it didn't matter that the frappes were my own. A huge cafe chain with a strong presence on social media. Given the state of the industry, there's really only one brand that could be.
I know.
Was it Star Dollar paying you?
You're just messing with me.
What the heck? I never heard of that in my life. Oh. I must have misremembered.
Right.
Strike a deal with Stella Dollar?
Hey.
Yeah, cool, right? Happened the same year I started being an influencer, too. Didn't you mention making frappes last year? Unless.
That's...
Are you saying you've only been an influencer for 2 years?
No, seriously.
It's crazy, man. I made my account a total whim. Didn't think anything would happen, but the photos I posted hit it off like immediately. Tons of likes and tons of messages, too. Messages? Private messages are my biggest no-go. I've actually never spoken one-on-one with a fan outside public appearances, and those talks are a minute or two max.
I see.
It was like a switch had been flipped inside him. All of a sudden, he spoke with an unusual amount of confidence.
Anyway.
So, what photos do you post? Well, my content's changed. At the start, suddenly stopped to look at realization flashing across his eyes. Well, what did you do? I, did skits. A whole bunch of them, and they got really popular.
You think?
I thought you posted photos, not videos. Shit!
This sucks.
Okay, I'll say it. When I first started my account, I uploaded photos of myself.
No.
No way.
Dude, no!
I'm wearing clothes, dumbass!
The hell?
Why did you say so first? Because I wasn't thinking of it like that.
But...
The actual content was embarrassing enough as is. What the hell did you do?
I
took photos of myself inside aesthetic places and ran the photos through a filter. And... Oh.
Seriously?
Damon, why are you thinking about this man why are you thinking about this man not having clothes on? So you received your ultimate talent by posting fake photos of yourself.
Don't say that.
No, that's obviously not why.
Right.
Alright, then what's the actual reason for your talent? No way am I telling you.
Huh?
What? I know you're already judging me. There's no point saying the rest.
Go away!
I can't believe I walked right into this. Sheesh. Why don't you just hang out with this guy? He really needs to get a grip. FTE complete. Oh. Sheesh. Alright, jeez. Alright, man. Come on. The hours came and went until eventually...
It is now 8 p.m.
Oh shit,
My
hold
time
on.
is officially upon us. Please return to your dorm rooms and prepare for a good night's sleep.
But what if...
I'm not your parent. Just remember, tonight could be the night which changes your life forever. Whether that's for better or worse, is for you to find out. Good night.
Don't say that so sensually. Ugh. Alright, it's showtime. Let's see if Tozu accepted my request. Meeting at 8:10 p.m. in the boiler room. Ooh yeah. What if I just waited 10 minutes in place and just didn't show up, you know? I could be cool like that and just not show up. Or be fashionably late. Boink. It's also almost 8:10 in real life. Ugh, scary. I didn't even realize that. Yeah, over here it is. Okay, boiler room is in the back. I should probably also save soon. It's been a while. Time to go to my dorm's basement boiler room. You gotta go meet Tozu. Yep. In we go. No one's here. Maybe I'm early. I'll give it a couple more minutes. Jeez, I wish I had my phone. I packed it in my luggage bag, but I left it on the train. So much important stuff in that bag, too. Not just my phone, but my wallet, my laptop, basically all my personal information. Hope whoever took my luggage just destroyed it. That would be the merciful thing to do. Okay, it's been long enough. There's no way Tozu didn't see that note. Did he just ignore it? Damn it! Eh?
Good evening.
Cheerio! Oh!
Why the long face?
Hmm? Why the long face? See, he was fashionably late. I should have been fashionably late as well. Don't tell me. Did you think I stood you up?
Rubbish.
Tisk. So impatient. Shoutouts to rubbish mentality in the Twitch chat right this very moment. Dude, why the fuck did he say that? I'm a very busy headmaster, you know. Always sifting through boring documents about this and that. Yeah, sure. He was quick to accuse me there. Did he hear me from outside?
Anyways.
If you're here, that means you saw my message, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, yes, the sticky note. Watching you enact your little schemes, watching a child draw its first stick figure. Simply adorable.
How interesting.
I must say, I'm surprised you requested to meet here, of all places. It's such a quiet area. It would be very easy to hide a murder. Aren't you worried I'll hurt you? No, not really. This is a killing game between students, isn't it? If the host got involved, it would defeat the whole point. Also, if you wanted to kill me, you'd have done it when you kidnapped me. Makes sense.
Moving on.
Anywho, you wanted to ask about the murder motive, right?
Yeah.
That's right. I want to know why you decided to give Wolfgang's blackmail to me.
I see.
Why you got
I see.
Wolfgang's blackmail? Oh, that's easy. He was decided by a round of dart throwing. What? Mara and I wrote your names on a board and on some darts. Your dart just so happened to land on Wolfgang's name, so you got his blackmail.
Seriously?
Are you serious right now?
Who? Me?
Were you hoping for something more dramatic? This is real life, not a movie. Plot twists aren't just hiding around every corner. How'd you even find this information? Yoshiko's blackmail was something she did as a little kid. That's really specific. And whose fault is that? What? We aren't mind readers here. We only know this information because you lot couldn't keep your mouths shut. Mouth shut? Really? What did you think would happen? The moment you share something with another person, you forfeited that information to an eternal game of telephone. No secret is safe. Doesn't matter who you trust. Deep down, everyone's a tattletale. And if you've made enough of a name for yourself to spawn a few search results...
Isn't this lovely?
Well, that certainly doesn't help. Then, what about the content of Wolfgang's blackmail? Give me a refresher. I forgot what we wrote for that one. It says, like father, like son, beneath a sheep's skin hides a wolfish mind.
I see.
Oh, right. So you want to know what it means?
Plot twist.
Obviously, I won't tell you. I'm not asking you to tell me. I just want a hint to help decode it. Think of it as a reward for my efforts. I went out of my way to arrange. I went out of my way to arrange this meeting. You know, I'm probably the only student who values your input.
Terrible.
Sheesh.
Just terrible.
Smells like a teacher's pet in here. If I didn't know any better, I think you were just desperate for attention. Can't say I didn't try.
Pathetic.
Use that noggin of yours, will you?
Huh?
Don't overlook the principle of parsimony, my friend. The likeliest answer is usually the most obvious. For all you know, the answer you seek has already revealed itself.
Moving on.
So, is there anything else you'd like to ask? No. That was it.
Well done.
Then I'll see myself out. You should get back to your influencer friend, too. It isn't safe to be spending the night alone. Go on. You leave first.
Jeez.
Oh, okay. I hurried out of the boiler room. Freaky ass goat. Turns out that weirdo wasn't completely useless after all. Principle of parsimony, huh? If the meaning behind Wolfgang's blackmail has already revealed itself, then only one thing comes to mind. The class trial. Could the key to deciphering this blackmail be the strange way Wolfgang was acting? Even if that were the case, what leverage does it give me? The other students witnessed the same thing I did, and yet now they treat Wolfgang like their leader. I hate this. Never should have come to that dickhead's defense. I guess the best precaution right now is to return to my room and draw this long day to a close. Well, let's go. Boink. Oh, is there not a warp point I can use? Dang, I gotta go the long way. Fair enough. Whip, whip.
Oi!
Damn it! Could you go any faster? I can't stand to be with her any longer. Huh? Was that Grace? Sounded like she and a couple other people were right around the corner. Shit, I can't let them see me.
Come on.
Hurry up!
Actually,
I'm trying to go as fast as I can, Grace. I just have a lot of stuff. Like what? Did you pack an entire museum in there with you? I wish.
be careful.
There's no need to make a fuss. We can solve this without unnecessary conflict. There's no conflict. I'm just telling that slowpoke to move. What the hell? I can hear you guys from inside my room. What are you doing?
What?
This is the swapping rooms with Grace. He's bunking with me now.
Yes.
I think this change will be better for the both of us. It's a win-win situation. We're both getting something good out of this.
Remember the name.
Unless anyone in the greater group has objections. Not that I'd listen. It's official. Wolfgang and I are bunk buddies. Right.
Hey.
Wow, this is like the first time I've seen Grace so happy. Wolfgang's easier to deal with, that's all. Less annoying and stuck up. He's good with words too. Real cunning with his linguistics.
Nasty.
You're so transparent.
Excuse me.
More importantly, I think I've moved everything over to Winona's room.
Love it.
Perfect. This will be a start of a much more productive relationship.
Pardon me.
It's time Grace and I get some rest too. We have a lot to think about.
Whatever.
So long as you guys aren't making any more noise. The sound of footsteps echoed through the hall as everyone returned to their dorms. Alright, that's my cue to hightail it to bed. However, when I went to open the door, my entire body froze. Something about this whole thing. Was I really gonna spend the night here? Alone in a room everyone knew was unlocked? Not like anyone knows I'm by myself, right? If need be, I can shove a chair up against the door again. However, no matter what I told myself, I remained frozen in place. God damn it. Looks like it was another night with him. God, just say how you really feel, buddy. Like if you really didn't want to be with him, you would just, you would take the L. You'd go alone. Yowie detected. Wee woo, wee woo. Oh shit, my speakers. Over here. Please, headphones, plug back in. What are you doing? Give me a second, chat. Fixed it. Oh, Damon.
Hi.
Hi. Where were you, man? You got me thinking I was gonna be alone all night. I was having dinner. Dinner this late? Kinda weird, but okay.
I've got something to say.
Anyway, now that you're here, you can't leave until morning. You don't have to tell me. I need sleep too. Okay, cool. You're still sleeping on the couch though. For a second night in a row, I was bunking here on Kai's sofa. All to avoid being vulnerable. Someone did try to attack me. What would I do? Would I fight back? Would I defend myself? I have no idea. Nobody can predict the decisions they'd make in a moment of life or death. Nobody will know until the unthinkable actually happens. Bring out that funky music, goat boy.
When I was little, I was a huge fan of ships. Every day I would sit on the pier and watch them disappear into the horizon, their sails billowing in the salty sea breeze. Sometimes my friend, a spindly boy with cream-colored hair, would
Spindly
watch with
boy.
me. However, his love of ships was not nearly as potent as mine.
You weren't spawned
His
at age
interest
46?
was,
I know, it's
at
crazy.
most, a small curiosity. Mine was worship in every sense of the word. I yearned for the thrill of the voyage, for the sights and sounds of far-off lands, for that distant horizon to finally be at the tips of my
I was looking away when he said I yearned for the, and my body froze for a second.
And so, one day, I began to build a ship. When my friend found out, you know what he did? He decided to make a ship of his own.
Jet lactose.
Incredible, I thought. Two young friends fighting the odds to create something far grander than themselves. I labored for 100 days and 100 nights to build my ship. Once I was finally finished, I stood back and admired my handiwork. Coincidentally, my friend finished his ship on the same day. When I saw what he had built, well, I won't tell you yet. That's what we in the industry like to call a cliffhanger. Quite devilish, no?
removing the first U in that laugh so as to not be caught by Spike Chunsoft. I see you, I see you.
Huh? Why are you looking at me like that? Did I do something wrong?
Everyone is so mean to me. God, writing the little theater anecdotes seems like it'd be fun, but it also seems like it'd be a pain in the ass. I gotta say.
Good morning, my amicable student friends. It is now 8 a.m. Yes, I would like to raise a toast to another day of being together. Time sure does fly in a life-or-death situation. Such a shame we couldn't get a film crew on board. Just imagine your fear and anxiety preserved for posterity.
Also, shoutouts to this game having like a unique thing that Tozy says at the beginning of each morning. Even Danganronpa didn't do all that.
Execs wouldn't know a good commercial opportunity if it walked up and bit them on the arse.
God, he really did say arse, huh?
Well, enough about that. It's 8 a.m. Please enjoy the rest of your day.
Oh, man. Gross. How long have we been here now? A week? 2 weeks?
No.
Been 4 days.
Hell no!
Are you serious? Ah, fuck me! I mean, that's still a long time, isn't it? Why haven't we been rescued yet? You make a good point. After 3 days of no contact from us, people must be starting to panic.
Man.
Not to mention, this blackmail stuff is starting to give me a headache. I wonder if I should just talk to Cassidy.
You think?
Reveal her blackmail? Nah, I showed her already. She didn't care. I just want to know her secret. All those followers, yet the worst anyone can cook up as a random joke about spiders.
Right.
So that's what it is. You're scared about your blackmail.
Don't say that.
No, that stuff's already been figured out anyway. Figured out?
Another
I'm just
day,
tired of
another
everyone always
trauma.
twisting the truth about me. Like, did you know people think I hate wearing hats? Why the heck would I hate wearing hats? At this point, I'm starting to wonder if this blackmail stuff is relative. What's embarrassing to one person could barely phase another. We already saw it happen with Toshiko. Still, what I had in mind for Kai was a lot worse than petty lies. More importantly, if it's true his blackmail has been sorted out, does that mean the person who received this blackmail approached him about it? Just like Wolfgang asked everyone else to do? Who the heck is that?
Holy!
Oh crap, is that a murderer coming to kill us?
Seriously.
The door's unlocked. If they came here to kill us, they'd have entered by
Dude,
now.
no!
What are you trying to act all stoic for? If you're so brave, then open the door! Fine. I walked over to the door and opened it. Waiting on the other side?
Good morning.
Hi, Ingrid. Hi. Good morning, you two. Had a good sleep?
Huh?
Ingrid, what are you doing here?
Why do you think I'm here? It's laundry day. Laundry day? That's right, I agreed to help her do the laundry. Damn it, why the hell did I do that? Laundry day? Back at the pharmacy, I told everyone to leave their laundry outside their rooms. Seems like you don't remember, because I'm not seeing a pile of clothes anywhere. No, I remember. I was just about to dump my laundry outside. Let me go grab it. In the meantime, if it's Damon you're looking for, feel free to take him. Well, I won't complain. Just like that, he wanted nothing to do with me.
Come on.
Don't try and weasel your way out of this. You're coming along too. Huh? Why me? Because you're so clean looking, like Damon over here. Oh, that's super nice of you to say, but like...
I don't have all day.
Don't be a wet mop. Won't even take long. Now come on, pick up your laundry and let's go. Trying to fight our exhaustion, Kai and I collected the remaining clothes and followed Ingrid to the laundromat. Waiting for us inside were the last two people I expected to see.
Hey?
So these were the guys you wanted, eh? Lame.
No.
I didn't even want to come. Ingrid forced me to. I'm serious. I wouldn't leave my room, so she broke down my door and dragged me here.
Tisk.
Nonsense. I just knocked. Ingrid's right. She didn't drag anybody. Okay, maybe I was exaggerating a little, but it's true that I don't want to be here.
Soybean.
I could already guess soybean. Thought I was soybean.
Whatever you say.
You were. Then I revoked your title.
Hey,
At least use my actual name then.
by the way...
As you can see, Ingrid, I managed to keep things in order.
Now would you look at that?
Sweetheart, I'm amazed. I knew I could trust you, but to actually see Grace stay put.
Howie.
If I had a gold star, I'd stick it right on your forehead.
Uh-huh.
That would be unnecessary. Why are you guys even here? To help out.
Wait.
You like doing laundry? No, I don't.
In any case...
Ingrid asked us to assist her for some reason.
Wait just a sec.
What are you saying? It's easy to see why.
So cute.
Even though you're a lawyer, there's so much about you that screams house husband. Probably because you're so soft-spoken and polite, too. If there's anyone the young should look up to, it's a gentleman.
You're too kind.
You're giving me too much credit. I can barely even cook, much less tackle the responsibilities of a parent.
Hey?
You finish a law degree, but you can't cook? I was too busy studying to do much else. Probably a kid when he attended law school, so it sort of made sense. Good dad or not, one thing remains the same.
Let's get going.
You're here now, and you're gonna help me do the laundry.
I get it.
I get it. You want us to start. Under Ingrid's directions, we loaded everyone's laundry into the washing machines.
Whistling while I work, and I'm licking dishes.
Look at them. Look at all of them hanging out and doing this stuff.
If the health inspector finds out, I'll be swimming with the fishes.
It's so early in the morning. How is she prancing around like that?
Beats me.
Hey! Don't pour the entire bottle of detergent in.
You weren't supposed to?
You didn't know that? How do you clean your own suit?
His parents probably do it for him.
I didn't even think of that. You're totally right.
It's 8 a.m. That's like normal time to be awake. True.
Alrighty, looks like that was the last batch. I think we're done here.
Man.
Ooh, that was way too much work.
Just be grateful there were other adults to help you. This is the first time in ages I've been able to share the workload.
First time in ages.
Whatever.
We're finished here, then I'm gonna get breakfast.
Yeah, I think I'll do the same.
You wanna come?
May as well, since the dining hall is pretty close by.
Pardon me.
Shouldn't you watch the laundry?
No.
We can leave the clothes to dry. I doubt anyone's gonna steal
I
them.
understand.
I suppose so. Relieved to be done, Kai and I left the laundromat. Don't face me in front of the weird ass dog image. Ugh.
I can't wait.
Cereal kept in that kitchen has to be the tastiest stuff ever. Eating it makes me feel like a brand new person. With the way his eyes spoke, you'd think we were going on a holiday or to a theme park. Damon, are you like fantasizing about your first date? What's going on, buddy? Fucking fat. Weird, my mic cut out. I don't know what that's about. Anything but breakfast in a shitty old building. In a way, I almost envied him. Eating your feelings, unable to understand the bigger picture. Inside the confines of this killing game, that simple life sounded great. Like, why is he talking like that?
No, seriously.
Are we going to the dining hall or what? You can go ahead of me if you're too hungry.
Hell no!
Can't do that, I'm the one who invited you! Backing out now would violate, like, etiquette 101.
Wouldn't be his first violation, that's for sure. Alright. It's the one with the it's the one with it's the hunched up rails. Yeah, these ones. Boink. We are understanding. Me and Rubbish are understanding folks' vision, and it's great. Who's clearing their throat? Oh. It's the person who sounds like they have a sore throat. That makes sense. Huh? Were you here the whole time?
No, I was leaving my room when I spotted you two. So I came over. I want to talk to Damon.
Huh?
Huh?
You see?
This might be sudden, but I really need to show you something.
We barely talked since the incident inside the pharmacy yet, if at all, and now she suddenly wants to share information?
I promise this will be worth your time.
Look at this.
Come on. You just come with me.
What'd you want to tell me so badly? Do you have my blackmail? That'd be really unlucky. Probably about the thingy that we didn't, like, solve, but I don't know. What do I know? Alright, but we should find somewhere private to talk.
Thanks.
Okay, follow me.
Dude, no!
Dude, you can't just leave me!
Following the ultimate liar to some random dark area during a killing game? That's a death wish right there!
Wait.
Oh, wait. I forgot that she isn't. Never mind. You two have fun. Freaking athlete. Laughing to himself, Kai strolled past us and into the dining hall.
Moving on.
Let's go to one of the downstairs storage rooms. No one ever goes there.
Right.
Alright. We walked to our destination in total silence. Once we entered the room, Eva took a quick glance outside.
Finally, we're alone.
Look.
This is what I wanted to show you.
She pulled out a familiar envelope and handed it to me. I quickly opened it. With his weapons at hand, Desmond guards the only one he trusts. Huh? This blackmail wasn't mine.
That's...
Eva, why are you showing this to me?
Because I'm worried, duh.
It was just one word, but it sounded so weird coming from her.
You see?
This blackmail shows that Desmond has a bunch of dangerous weapons at his disposal. That kind of stuff would give someone a huge advantage in a killing game.
It would stand to reason.
Correct.
Also, this blackmail isn't a personal secret, so telling him about it wouldn't give him any relief. If anything, telling him could put me in danger.
That's true, I guess. But why are you telling me this? It's not like I can do anything to help.
It's because I trust you.
Huh?
Boy.
Great noise, just fucking bleh.
You took my side way back at the beginning, remember? We were the only people who refused to listen to that lawyer. You helped us solve that mystery behind the whole case. No one thanked you, though. I'm really sorry about how things turned out. The other students wouldn't have treated you unfairly if it wasn't for me.
If it means anything, I never thought to blame you for that. Since you showed me your blackmail, I should probably return the favor. I got Wolfgang's.
Really?
Yeah.
Kinda cryptic here. I have it on me. Pulled the envelope out of my pocket and handed it to Eva, who quickly opened it. It's a photo of his parents. Cool on the back, what do you make of it?
Interesting.
This confirms it.
Huh?
I was right.
Right about what?
Wolfgang being suspicious. Duh.
Again with the does.
What could it be?
Look how this message is written. It's obviously implying his dad did something bad. Wolfgang takes after his dad, there must be a reason for that, right?
I see.
Yeah, but how are we supposed to discern what that reason is? It's possible Wolfgang picked up on his dad's bad habits, and that's what the blackmail's referring to. But we have no idea what his dad is like, do we?
Rage.
How annoying. If only people were smart enough to listen to me, then they wouldn't be stuck under a suspicious guy's thumb.
That's the thing, though. The reason they didn't listen was because she called herself the ultimate liar. Yeah, I mean, you did that to yourself, girl, I'm sorry to say. Calling herself that only made people distrust her. At that point, I knew I had to finally speak my mind.
That's not it.
Why'd you do it? The ultimate liar thing. And lying to us about the watches to hide it. You knew you were in a dangerous situation. Why would you draw so much negative attention to yourself like that? Don't you realize how much danger this puts you in? You know you can't run away this time. Give me an answer. She hesitated for a moment, and then finally looked at me.
Because I felt powerless.
Powerless?
Even before we knew we were in a killing game, my hands were already tied. I'd been kidnapped and abandoned somewhere. All these different things were happening at once. I didn't know what to do.
It's not fair.
Being the ultimate mathlete in that kind of situation would just make me look weak. Just like it always has. If I wasn't smart about what I did, I'd never make it.
But most of all,
So I lied about my title. I gave myself a talent that people would find intimidating. The title Ultimate Liar popped into my mind. It's a name I've always really connected with. So that's who I became. She pretended to be the ultimate liar in order to feel more confident? For a while, it actually worked. I managed to compose myself during the investigation and the mock trial. Even after Tozu announced the killing game, I still had it in me to argue with Wolfgang. I finally felt like it wasn't gonna be the one people walked over. It all fell apart when my true talent was revealed.
That's how it ended up this way.
There were so many questions running through my mind. Her talent didn't sound as impressive compared to others, but did it really justify taking such extreme measures? Did she really not see the harm in lying like that? I had no idea myself. No idea if she acted in self-defense, or simply to feel superior. It all seemed so destructive. Everything about it, including the supposed solution, so self-destructive. Can an ultimate hate her own talent that much?
Listen to me.
Hey, don't tell anyone else about this. If Wolfgang or Winona found out, they're never gonna leave me alone.
Secret safe with me.
Okay.
Now on, though, we need to trust each other. Because otherwise we're alone in this.
Thanks.
Okay.
This girl was pretty confusing and clearly not conscious of her own safety. But she still trusted me. That much was clear when she showed me Desmond's blackmail. This means we're allies now. I think I'm fine with that. Hey, that's like the first nice thing that Damon's done all game. Let's get it.
Well?
Should we go now?
Hang on. There's still one more thing I want to ask.
What is it?
Yeah.
Did you make any headway on that poster in the pharmacy? The poster with Tozu on it? Yeah, have you figured out what it
No.
means?
Well, not really.
Seriously?
Sorry. Too much stuff has happened since then, and I forgot.
That's okay. After having your true talent exposed, I can understand why your mind was on other things.
Anyway.
In any case, when we have the time, we should take another look at it. Agreed?
Agreed.
Great. Eva went silent for a moment, twiddling a strand of hair between her fingers. Then she did something I'd never seen her do before. She smiled. Oomphy. With our conversation having run its course, Eva and I began our trek back to the dining hall. The day might have opened with a bang, but it seemed the thunderclouds were already starting to part. At least, that's what I thought at the time. Unbeknownst to me, an even greater storm was still on the horizon. Inside the dining hall, chaos had erupted.
Dumbass!
Hand it over! Grace was screaming at Eloise, who stood cowering in the corner. I said hand it over!
Madison!
Grace, please! You don't even know if she actually has it. I've already ruled out the rest of you. Don't try to stop me.
Seriously?
What, you know whose blackmail we have? Not everyone's, but most people's. Jet has Toshiko's, Mark has Ingrid's.
Fail.
That doesn't sound like most people.
Hell no!
How are you so chill? She just revealed who you have. It's not like there's anything to hide. Ingrid's blackmail is to use some out-of-date cleaning supplies.
Honestly?
Hardly a revelation if you ask me.
That's enough.
Blackmail this, blackmail that. What does it matter when people are fighting?
Shut it!
The fencer girl has been giving me the side eye ever since this blackmail was announced. There's no other explanation. Give it!
Whoa!
Hey, stop that!
Give me a moment.
It's okay. I've got it. Eloise reached inside her pocket and pulled out a crumpled envelope. Grace immediately snatched it out of her hands and ripped it open. I was right. This is mine.
Dumbass!
You'd better not have shown this to anyone! Grace stomped straight into the kitchen. She tore the envelope the photo it contained to shreds, and flushed everything down the sink. Eva? Damon? Why were you too late?
Come again?
Is this an interrogation? You keep track of everyone to make sure they're not in any danger. Besides, you shouldn't be slinking off to strange corners of the building, especially with all the suspicion you're already under.
Gross.
We were just discussing the blackmail motive in private. That is what you told everyone to do, right? Yes, I did. Then there should be no problems. Pleased by Wolfgang's look of defeat, I redirected myself to the pantry. Fucking awesome, dude. As I weighed up what to eat, ignoring the golfer girl still heaving over the sink nearby. The entrance doors flung open. An energetic voice broke the silence. This old fucker. I mean, he's the ultimate debater. Of course he gets that little dopamine rush when he wins at an argument. Little fucking shithead.
Yo!
Hey guys! Slung over Cassidy's shoulder was a bright red carry bag. Following right behind her with a carry bag of his
That's a
own.
slipping and sliding.
Yo!
What you doing?
What's the matter? You look super down in the dumps.
Shut up!
Just forget about it.
Hey.
If you say so. Cassidy walked over to a dining table and plopped the bag on top of it.
Hey!
What's with the
Duh.
bag? Nothing much, just, you know. She rummaged around in the bag and pulled out a cartridge. Fucking Slam Sisters Tournament. Printed on the cover in large bolded letters. Sublime Slam Sisters Extreme? What's that?
Check it out!
Only the best fighting game to ever grace our mortal fingertips. Oh, brother, she's a melee head. We might have to kill her. People didn't think that much of it upon release. Developers even went bankrupt because of low sales. Damn, alright. But it's known nowadays as a cult classic, and a physical copy can sell for thousands.
You get me?
Some works of art aren't appreciating their time, you know?
Not a chance.
But Cass and I aren't about to repeat the sins of the past. Finding the crystal skull of video games where it's a party. What better way to party
Rock and roll.
than to hold a Slam Sister tournament right here?
Oh, really?
You mean inside this dining hall?
You know me.
Don't worry about the technical stuff. What we haven't already stuffed into these duffel bags, Mark's gonna help us set up.
Whatever. There's gonna be an SSSE tournament?
I must take note of this.
When did you manage to find this video game? I don't remember cataloging anything like it.
Elementary, my dear.
Oh, it's inside my dorm. There's actually a lot of low-budget, low-profit games in there. This is the only multiplayer game, though.
Yep.
By the way, we're gonna need an even number of people attending this thing, so you gotta bring a partner if you want to join.
Good to know.
A game tournament, hey? Don't see much issue with it. We could do with a little levity.
What if...
When's it happening, though?
Tomorrow!
Okay. What time?
That we haven't figured out.
Okay.
We want to be flexible. The more people, the better.
I see.
Anytime's fine by me.
Same. I've never heard of this game before, but since you're saying it's good,
Thinking.
what about in the morning? Huh?
You see,
When I was training my talent, I did most of my studying at 9 a.m. The brain is most active and ready to absorb information around that time.
So,
I think this effect could help our video game skills. Our video game skills? A 9 a.m. tourney, huh? Wouldn't be the first time.
Yep.
Screw it! Let's do 9 a.m. 1 hour after the morning announcement.
Was Eva seriously interested in the tournament?
that's not.
Hey, can I say something?
Isn't
it a little much to be playing games in a situation like this? Didn't we be trying to escape? We tried already, didn't we? No escape anywhere. Not even in that pharmacy.
It's for the best.
Think of it as a bonding event, Miss Todd. Within this killing game, creating new memories with our classmates is the most productive thing we can do.
I'm sure.
After all, if we don't trust each other, we will fall into chaos.
I see. Still, I'm not very comfortable with it.
Admittedly, I am also a bit hesitant about attending. I'm not sure if I will have the time for it. During his new bunk buddy, it made sense why.
Sorry.
Same, I'm gonna be a little busy tomorrow.
No matter.
However, don't let my absence be a distraction. Enjoy your time together with all your heart. We'll face the evils of the killing game together.
You can do it.
Right, everyone, let's do our
Atta
best.
girl.
Agreed.
Yep.
Looks like you managed to spin on a little game into something meaningful.
Invigorated by Wolfgang's word, the room descended into chatter about the tournament. With everyone preoccupied, I finally prepared breakfast and returned to my dorm. Well, I'm sure that'll be fun, and nothing will go wrong before that happens. Cassidy and her lackey sure were taking it easy. Organizing an entire game tournament, expecting it to be a bonding exercise. Totally unaware that just a little earlier we were fighting over who had what blackmail. It would be funny if it weren't so frustrating. For the rest of the day, I'll steer clear of the subject and avoid any partygoers. What was attending the tournament again? I don't know, man, but we got that free time on our hands. Let's get moving. Wrong one. Boink. Real quick. It was break room. Boing. Fuck no, it wasn't. I'll remember the layouts eventually. It's fine. It's fine. Oog. It was the shopping area, right? Ooh. But yeah. I just wanna just real quick. Nope, wrong button. Wrong button. Before I do anything, I want to make an extra save for Peggle. You never know, right? You never know when the need arises. I don't need to do Peggle. I got plenty of presents. I just want to make a save so I can go back to it at any time. Unless this is like, hold on, actually, now that I just saved, I should probably check. No, yeah. Because, like, I know that Danganronpa has the free time minigame in the menu. I thought maybe they would have that here, but no, it seems not. Okay. So I was right to do what I did what I had to. And whoosies. Yep. What up, dude? I feel like I need to get to know you a little better. I admire Jed and Cassidy's vigor. Bringing people together in times like these is no easy task. Those two would make fine additions to my crew, especially Cassidy.
It is how
Much
it
as I love my
is.
mates, too much testosterone can be a problem.
Huh?
You have no women in your crew? No bitches! No bitches! Sorry. Strangely enough, no. Don't call them bitches, bro. It's cause my crew is, what do people say? YMCA at sea? I don't understand any of it.
Are we ready?
Anyway, that game tournament sounds like a mighty fine idea. Just one issue I have. One issue? What would that be? I'm out of practice! I haven't played a video game since, well, it must have been years ago. That doesn't surprise me. But I have played plenty of sailor games during voyages, so maybe those could help. Sailor games? John recounted stories of his crew hitting each other with spoons, throwing billiard balls at empty beer mugs. Wait, aren't these all just variations of popular party games?
That's right.
One of my favorites has to be around the sandbar. We go around with a fiddle in our hands, trying to make the others laugh with our song. Whoever laughs first ends up on the sandbar, and they have to play the fiddle. That doesn't sound very competitive.
I hear you.
It doesn't have to be. Just has to help us pass the time. Isn't that how all games turn out? Having a merry time with your chums. Not when Cassie's involved, that's for sure. She'll come around. Maybe she can play down to us. Let's give John a present. Why not? You look like a meat guy. Where are you? Yeah, I figured. But I also want to save the meat just in case somebody else wants it, so let me see what else we can do. Watts makes sense. Damn, everybody's neutral on water. That's crazy. That's... Taking a sip right now. I'm so surprised. Gun oil. As a prisoner, do you really want to hand it over? There are only 81 gifts right now. Makes sense. I'll probably grind them all out once I'm done with the demo. Any whoosies. Apparently like the rabbit duck thing, so I'll do that, I guess. Not a bad find, my friend. What to do with is the question. You like... what brings you here, Damon? I take it there's a reason you want to talk to me. You're the one who initiated the conversation.
Are we ready?
Well, let's hear it.
Damn.
He can be really intimidating when he wants to be. Your talent. That's what I wanted to talk about.
I see.
Come to call me a pirate again. Still bitter over that? What was it I heard you say earlier? That I dress like a stereotype?
That's...
I've been wondering about the implications of that. Based on how you phrased it, you think a pirate is someone who dresses a certain way, and not someone who commits actual thievery, yes? Yeah.
Atta boy.
Then we're on the same page. I'm not a pirate, nor are you. You don't need to tell me that. At least I'd hope so. It would be a shame if you attempted to fool me with your unassuming appearance. Do I look like a pirate to you? If we're going by clothing, no. I'd say you don't have the brawn for it either, twink.
Anyway.
Well, considering you're such an expert in pirates, have you ever met one before? What do you take me for, a rookie? Asking me if I've run into troublemakers is like asking a doctor if they've ever seen a hospital. So it's a yes, he could have just said that. Out at sea, you follow a life dictated by the tide. You can never predict what comes next. Only unshield your mind and hone your skills.
You think?
What does that have to do with anything?
It is how it is.
Danger. It all comes down to danger.
Are we ready?
Let me tell you about the time I almost lost my life to the ocean.
The hell?
You almost what now? On a particularly stormy day, my crew and I were tasked with a very, very special job. We were shipping important supplies, and the journey would take us across the Mediterranean Gulf.
That's right.
It was a big ask. We only had a limited amount of time to do it. We needed everyone we could get. So with our forces on hand, we depart with about 50 people.
Bad news.
Rough waters were forecast to hit us some 3 or so days into the trip, which wasn't anything we weren't used to. When day 3 rolled around, Mother Nature had a last-minute change of plans.
I'll be damned.
It was supposed to be rocky, but otherwise manageable waters was now a tsunami barreling straight toward us. Who the hell made that initial forecast? Him? When it struck, I was standing out on deck, overlooking my crew as they evacuated inside. Suddenly, there came a crash. I had no chance to prepare myself. In seconds, the ship bowed under the enormous pressure of a tidal surge. With a loud whoosh, I was flung right into the sea. What?
That's right.
You want to guess what happened next?
Right.
I mean, you obviously survived. How's about this? If you want to hear the second part of the story, come find me again later.
Seriously?
You're leaving me on a cliffhanger? Hey, what better way to gauge someone's interest? If you're truly invested, then prove it to me. The pirate strolled past me and out of the room, his hearty laugh still audible from the other side of the wall. What the hell? Since when did this become a game of cat and mouse? You just want to cease to leave? It's more logical than him truly believing I care about a story. And again, this guy isn't exactly the epitome of logic. He's grown on me. I like this guy. I still have a little bit of time left. I'm not gonna pursue his story immediately. I don't want to come off as desperate, and I want to start another branch, but you know. That's definitely when I would consider doing a second if they give me a third free time. Boink, boink. Now where? Oh, here you are. Hi, Ingrid. Hi.
I'm feeling a little guilty.
Hello?
Guilty?
For not paying, of course.
Paying for what?
These cleaning supplies.
Eh?
Surprised it took you this long. I didn't want to, didn't want to come off as desperate.
How should I put it?
Back home, I got all my supplies from a sweet old granny running the local corner shop. I know there's no granny to be found here, but I can't stop picturing her. Taking something from here feels like taking something from her, you know?
Ingrid looks glum. Would you like to give her a present? Yeah, where are you? Oh, you're down at the... How do you feel about Schmeat? Oh, hell yeah!
No.
Aren't you a sweetheart? Thank you kindly.
She liked the present.
Howdy.
So, what have you been up to since we got stuck in this place?
Nothing productive. Mostly sitting around thinking to myself.
Being productive in a place like this does seem next to impossible.
Slightly annoying. I don't want to lose my edge.
Oh.
Edge?
In my abilities.
No.
No, like your debating abilities.
Among other things, yes.
Just the worst.
I took a break from debating competitions in order to attend Eden's Garden Academy. But that didn't mean I was going to take a break from training. If I don't train, I'll start to deteriorate.
Wait just a sec.
Nonsense! Whatever training you've done won't just go away in the blink of an eye.
This is true.
Unless you're kept in here for a few years. Although that won't happen.
Right.
What about you? Blacksmithing must be physically assertive. If you don't maintain the physique you currently have, it'll be harder to pound metal. You should worry about yourself more.
Oh, please, I'll never stop worrying about others. It's in my blood.
So you're not concerned about staying in shape?
Of course I am.
Then how do you intend to stay in shape? Not like there's a gym in this building.
Now why would I need a gym? I don't need some fancy gym to stay big and strong, just a healthy diet and a little exercise.
You think?
This place doesn't exactly have a wide range of foods.
Help a lady out, will you?
Let me ask you something. What's the most important nutrient your body needs?
You not know?
Come on.
Of course I know. I'm just curious about your answer.
All right. Most important nutrient for the body. It's an easy enough question. I mean, all of these are pretty good answers. It's been a while since I took a class for this, but like, as a streamer, I drink a lot of water. But calcium's good for your bones. So like,
It's simple.
calcium.
Calcium is good for the bones, but there's something even more important.
I know.
Obviously, it's potassium.
Wait just a sec.
Potassium is mighty important. If you don't get enough of it, your muscles will turn all weak. And yet, it's still not the most important nutrient.
It's simple.
Oh shit! Fuck. I thought it would just leave the one.
I know.
Fuck! Get me out of here! Get me out! Okay, we're fine.
Focus.
We're fine.
Now would you look at that?
Staying hydrated is the key to a healthy mind and body. That's where I gotta give this place some props. The tap water here is the best water I've ever drunk.
Golly.
And the food, gosh, it's like a little party in my mouth.
Ingrid was practically bouncing with excitement at this point.
That's...
I don't see how you can maintain your muscles through diet alone. fumbling the... I know, that's what makes it worse!
Tisk.
That's why I said healthy diet and a little exercise. Give me 20 minutes and a floor to sit down on, and I'll do the whole one too.
Once again, visual novels are proving themselves to be the most clippable streams of mine.
Squats, push-ups, sit-ups. You don't need gym equipment for a good workout.
This is true. That being said, I still have 15-pound weights over in the corner. You never know. You just need to do some reps sometime.
You think?
What about weightlifting?
Oh, I just look for the heaviest thing I can find. With usually one of our classmates.
I could offer myself if you need something to lift.
No.
What? Have you actually been using people here as barbells?
Mm-hmm. Let me tell you, they're some of the politest barbells I ever met.
And those same people are completely okay with it? You wouldn't be? I mean, what?
Think this through.
Now that I think about it, I've never asked you, have I?
Huh?
Damon, how much do you weigh again? Actually, let me take a look at your student profile.
Take this seriously.
If this is about the barbell stuff, don't even bother trying to convince me.
Say what?
Really? I'll treat you to lunch if you help me out.
Nope. Fucking pussy! Sorry, that just came out.
Not good enough.
Such a party pooper. Well, I respect your wishes. Can't be crossing another person's boundaries after all.
Bit complicated.
Also says here you're 145 pounds, which is just shy of what I'm looking for.
Thanks for the compliment. Jeez, I say one thing to this lady, and the next thing I know, she's asking me to be a human barbell. She's definitely way too cordial for someone stuck in a killing game, though. I guess she can be, considering how fit she is. If anything, I need to be more cautious around her. She could overpower me instantly if she wanted. I'm sorry, Rubbish. I'm starting to turn on Damon a little. Not really. It's just one thing.
The hours came and went, until eventually, set off for Kai's dorm, as it become a routine.
He's kind of but him being an asshole was like endearing up until this point. Endearing and refreshing, as we've said.
Oh.
Damon.
The moment I turned the corner, the pink-haired girl bounded over to me.
Hiya.
Hello?
Do you need something? How should I put this? How are you?
Why'd they start the freaky music?
Huh?
Sorry. I realize everyone's been acting tense around you and Eva, so I wanted to say hi and check that you're okay.
I see.
I'm fine.
No worries.
Yay, that's good. But, one thing.
Yeah?
Eva seemed pretty down in the dumps lately, and I feel really bad. Has she told you anything? Because you two seem close, and she hasn't opened up to me yet. I was hoping to get a better read on your feelings, you know? It's a bit awkward seeing her so solemn and not being able to say anything.
No, she hasn't mentioned anything.
Oh. Okay. Well, in any case, if you ever need someone to talk to, just come find me, alright? Sweet dreams.
Lana returned to the room she and Eva were sharing. Is she really that concerned for my feelings? Well, I wouldn't put it past her. A part of me had to wonder, could it be possible she was trying to pry information out of me? Damon, whenever somebody is nice to him, what's their ulterior motive? This fucking guy.
It is now 8 p.m. Nighttime is officially
I'm not saying like it's completely unfounded, but also.
Or don't. I'm not your parent. Just remember, tonight, whether that's for better or worse.
This one's the same.
night.
Lost my thoughts, I walked the rest of the way to Kai's room. Holy shit, is that the Tozu? Is that the Tozu following? Damon, hey! Are you excited for the tournament tomorrow?
That's not important.
Not really. I'm planning to just skip it entirely. I've never played those types of games anyway.
Man.
Seriously?
Never? You're so boring. Just different toes. Okay. This is getting out of hand. Not like it was by choice.
What if...
Well, since you never played a fighting game before, that's all the more reason to try now, right?
Damon!
Come on, you gotta come to the tournament. He's being oddly persistent about this. Fine, I'll go. In return,
Simple.
I get to share the bed. Hey, why are you, why is that your, you know, why are you so insistent on wanting to share a bed with a man, huh? I'm sorry, I can't help it. The bed? Ouch. You drive a hard bargain.
Whatever.
Alright, deal. Just don't do anything weird, okay? Wouldn't dream of it. If it meant no longer sleeping on the sofa, then I could handle whatever tomorrow had in store. Guy, though, his excitement almost made me feel bad. After all, no matter how many parties you throw or how many people you try to befriend, won't bring you any closer to escaping the killing game. If anything, it's the perfect opportunity for a would-be murderer to earn people's trust. This game tournament wasn't a bonding experiment. It was the illusion of one. The other students had fallen for it, hook, line, and sinker. Whatever, man. If that's what you're thinking. Bring me the funny goat man.
Peculiar dream last night. There I was in physics class, trying to create a thermometer out of a banana and a stick. When suddenly, I had an epiphany. What if this device we created was also a compass?
How do they come up with these
Professor told me
anecdotes?
I performed the same experiment last week. I got no credit for the assignment and failed the class. But you know what? I realized a lot of things about bananas and sticks that day.
I'm sure, man. Yeah, I'm sure.
Like how if you use the stick as a fuse, you can make a makeshift explosive. Needless to say, my logical fallacies were made apparent the moment I woke up. But that won't stop me. I will create my Swiss Army banana someday, and it will be all the rage.
Sure, man. Also, damn. Damn, you know, good thing Poke clarified this was a joke. I was about to go hit up my local cocaine dealer. This is also a joke. I don't have a dealer. I've never done drugs in my life. Psst. Hey, Damon. Hmm? No, maybe with the way all bets are off is written when that comes out. Maybe y'all will think otherwise of me. I don't know. We'll see. Wake up! Ugh! What, we fall out of bed or what? Kai was leaning over the bed, jostling my shoulder. It's 8:30 a.m. We slept through the morning announcement! He frantically pointed to the clock in the room. Although my vision was blurry from sleep, I could still make out the time. 8:30.
What now?
And...
Hell no!
And today's the day of the game tournament, you realize? We need to get there before it starts. Right, the game tournament. I agreed to go with him, didn't I? When does the tournament start again? 9 a.m.? Yeah, 9 a.m. Kai scrambled out of the bed and over to a nearby clothing rack. He tossed on the jumper he was currently wearing onto the floor and yanked an identical-looking jumper off the rack. SpongeBob behavior.
Dude, no!
Hey, come on and get up already! Hey, Jacob, I've been having a blast. This fan game is so good. Normally I'd tell him to go away, but... Alright, fine. A deal was a deal. With an impatient-looking Kai in my peripheral, I began to slowly get up. Ugh, can't you move any faster? I'll just wait for you in the dining hall. I'm already done getting changed anyway. Plus, watching you is starting to feel weird. How was that supposed to mean? Yeah, Danganronpa fan game. Okay, I think I look presentable. Not like people who attend game tournaments are the type to care about appearances, but whatever. I need to find Kai. Should be hanging around the dining hall. You want to stay asleep all night because you're paranoia. They're turning it green.
Whoop. Okay, let's get over to that. Let's get some food. We're having some food. And then we're gonna be gaming. And it's all gonna be chill. And hi, Grace. Looks like she was in her usual sour mood. I'm not gonna bother her. Okay. What's up with you?
Are we ready?
Damon, are you ready for the tournament today? Ready as I'll ever be. Get a little pep in your step. We're here to have fun. I'm here to have fun when I'm doing something against my will. David's just ignoring people. He sucks. It's awesome. This is the courtyard parry. It doesn't have the symbiote taking over the gold like flakes or whatever. The gold shit on the rails. Get in there. Whoop. Yeah, V3 was more or less like a definite ending to the series, and the creator has more or less made his own company with the creator of Zero Escape, I believe. So, well, actually, I don't know. I think Uchikoshi just works with Kodaka sometimes. I don't think he's actually like part of that company, because he's still making Somnium Files. But either way, I think yeah, he finished that series, and now he's just off doing his own thing elsewhere. So, like, he's still making stuff, but, like, I guess Danganronpa is just sort of done.
Top of the morning to ya.
Bargain bin, right on time. We've almost finished setting up.
The original furniture had been stacked and pushed to the walls, making room for a totally unexpected scene. Sofas arranged around a massive TV, an impressive-looking DJ pad flashing colorful patterns, and loudspeakers almost everywhere I looked. When Jet mentioned equipment, I imagined a handheld console. Something tiny that could be won from the gachapon. Anything but this. Impressed, are ya? Where'd you find this stuff? Where do you think? Mark's bro cave. His dorm?
It's nothing.
Yeah. The hell? Did that also include the TV?
Oh!
You think that's cool? You should check out my room. It's got a whole arcade machine.
What's an arcade machine to our race car bed? And yet, perhaps even more curious than the equipment, was her.
Hi.
Here for breakfast, Eva?
Hey, hey.
We've already had it.
We?
Yep.
Obviously, us tournament hosts. Eva helped the guys and I set everything up. For her contribution, she has been bestowed the title
Check
of
it out.
honorary host.
That's...
Really?
Correct.
It looked like they needed an extra pair of hands.
So she was interested in the tournament after all. Wait, what's that in your hands?
This?
Oh, my Nintendo 4DS!
I won it from the gachapon in the pharmacy a couple days ago. It's some niche gaming console, I think.
Eh?
There are other consoles besides the one Cassidy has?
Yep.
Sure are. I poked Tozu about it before using the gachapon. Didn't want to gamble for something which doesn't exist. After a few days, he got fed up and confirmed that multiple consoles were up for
You
grabs.
see?
Since I was planning to take part in the tournaments, I just took it with me. Playing a game on my own is more my style.
So you're not participating? Why come to the tournament then?
Well, it's not easy to find other fans of Sublime Slam Sisters. Even though it can be considered a cult classic, lots of people in the gaming sphere will judge you if you say you like it.
So hackneyed.
Contrarians, a lot of them. They just don't want to admit that the quadruple roll kick attack originated from an indie title. Yeah, and the upper kangaroo punch. And a downward spiral attack. And it's like your special attack. And the 7-time jump wallop. And the jackal maneuver rule.
They're just yapping.
Damon!
Oh, that reminds me. Bargain bin, since you're here, let me explain the rules of the
You
tournament.
think?
Never said I was going to play.
Really?
Then why did Kai write your name on the whiteboard?
Huh?
Cassidy pointed to the whiteboard a little ways off from where we were standing.
The hell?
Oh, so Kai wrote our name on the whiteboard, huh? And we're facing off against him, huh? Huh? Okay, I see how it is. What the? A three-way bracket system had been drawn on the board with a marker. My eyes immediately darted to the leftmost bracket, where I'd been slated to compete against Kai.
Sorry. Cassidy said you had to bring a partner, so...
Damn it! So that's why he was begging me to attend.
Hey.
Bro, he wants us so bad, it's crazy. Why can't I just be a spectator?
Well, Cassidy and Jet are already massing. John said he was gonna attend, and I don't want to play against him first. This freaking guy.
Very funny.
Don't look at me like that. If you pull out now, bed privileges are over. Whoa. That wasn't part of the agreement.
I've got something to say.
Well, consider this an amendment. My room, my rules. Knowing what's at stake, it's better not to argue the technicalities with him. Fine, I'll play. All right, this will be awesome. Since you've never played a fighting game before, I can show you the ropes. Just give me a second to set things up.
Sick and twisted.
Well, we just used housing to coerce you into an unfavorable position. I wonder if Kai leases out apartments as a side hustle. Kai said something yesterday about not recognizing Cassidy's game, so it'll probably take him a while to set it up. What should I do while I wait? Let's talk with people, why not? Jed had wandered over to his stacks of chairs. Ooh, my quads are aching. Is shifting furniture count as a workout? Sort of, right?
Yeah.
Guess he's just lost in thought. Beep. Mark was leaned over his equipment, fiddling with the various controls. All this stuff is turned on, yeah? Shouldn't music be playing? The volume's turned down on purpose. I'm just making sure everything works.
Seriously?
How you know if it's working if you can't hear anything? Don't look at me like that. Glaring at me from under his beanie, Mark reached for a sound dial and rotated it. On cue, the speakers on either side of us began playing music.
Huh?
Muttering something to himself, the boy returned to fiddling with the controls. I think he might be our #1 hater. It's hard to really gauge so early in the game. Seemed this conversation was over. I'm nice to him. I think Mark is neat, but also he's our #1 hater, I think.
Hey, hey.
Look a little antsy. Afraid you're gonna lose?
Right.
No, it's only a video game.
Yep.
Right, I get the vibe you're putting down. On the surface, aloof and uncaring. That's the Ultra Despair Girls sample. Sorry, I just got frozen in my spot because I just heard like the one good thing from Ultra Despair Girls. On the surface, aloof and uncaring, but secretly, the thrill of the game courses through your veins.
Anyway.
Oh, it's like a whole remix. Okay, there's the Danganronpa motif in there as well. Anyway, I have a question for you.
Ooh.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't even know what time you're going to set up the tournament.
Okay.
Also, saying the music is the one good thing about Ultra Despair Girls is unfair to it. It has great Doomed Yuri, I will say. That's it. It's those two things. Eva, she asked me about it after breakfast yesterday. I see.
Jeez.
I'm surprised she's so involved. Is it really that surprising?
Eh?
Maybe she wants to help because she no longer has to play pretend, you know? Oh, the game that's in it. No, that's why it is. That's why it is. It's Doomed Yuri specifically because it's in that game. Let's get it.
Yep.
No, she's just a big nerd. Play pretend. Since the title of Ultimate Liar itself was a lie, and the coldness which accompanied it, could Cassidy be implying that was also a lie? What's up, Eva?
Where?
Boy. I love her noise. Eva was staring intensely at the console in her hands. Eva was staring intensely at... Yeah, that's
Hello?
right. Okay, I got distracted for half a second. Having fun there? Can't talk. Must finish level.
Hi.
Hey,
Seriously?
I know you can hear me, Eva.
Hey.
Eva! Dude! Give her a moment! She just said she was playing her game! Don't play obtuse. I can tell you're ignoring me. I am not. Following suit, she immediately turned her attention back to the console. Jeez, this girl. The solution? I not so gently tap her hand, pulling her gaze upwards.
Gah.
What? Since when are you so passionate about video games?
Deal with it.
It's a secret talent of
You
mine.
think?
Secret talent that you don't want to exploit in a gaming competition? Unable to think of a comeback, Eva simply puffed out her cheeks and stared at me with a pout.
Boy.
If I partake in a conversation, will you leave me alone?
Boy. That's an elegant way to get me to shut up.
No.
It's not that.
Not what?
Not that I want to shut you up.
Right.
So you do want to have a conversation? That was easier than I expected.
However,
You can't count this as a win. This is simply a coincidence.
A coincidence, huh?
I just happen to have something important to tell you. Something really, really, really important.
Eh?
listen to me.
He has the power to disrupt the world as we know it.
That's
I'm
Okay.
talking.
Are you sure you can handle this knowledge?
You don't need to give it a proverbial drum roll.
Fine. You see at lunch in the bathrooms. Is this another one of our attempts at a joke?
Mm.
I'm being serious.
Like, in the stalls?
Super gross.
My only object of companionship, the only thing keeping me sane from the disgusting toilets, was a portable gaming device. Found it in a thrift store. It made my lunches better.
Oh, she's like super antisocial. You say you like video. You can say you like video games, Ava. I don't need a tragic backstory.
Not interested.
That's embarrassing.
More embarrassing than lying about being the ultimate liar or eating lunch on toilets.
jeez.
I'm just kidding.
Correct.
Yeah, I know. Kind of funny. Chuckled.
Seriously.
No, you didn't.
It's the truth.
Telepathically, duh. Okay, she's kind of awesome.
I wouldn't chuckle out loud. What kind of powerless fool do you think I am?
Right.
God, these people are freaks. Right, sorry. The way she was playing into the theatrics, it was sort of in some bizarre way endearing.
Thanks.
You never know. Maybe I'll change my mind and play in the tournament later.
Pains me to say it, but smiling's a good look on her. But yep. Turns out the kitchen really was made for us. Anything else I need to do, or like, just wait it out, or? I've talked to everyone.
Hey, hey.
Right.
No, okay, we already.
Anyway.
What to do? I don't know. I don't think I should leave right now. Okay, so somebody I have to talk to again. I don't know who. Mark was leaning over his equipment, fiddling with the various controls. Music is playing, bro. I've already had this conversation. Okay, we got this one. Do I need to like look at the whiteboard? Oh, I do. Okay. There were some names on there that I hadn't paid attention to the first time. John's name is written down, but he hasn't been paired with anyone.
Over here!
Damn it! Over here! Kai waved me over to a spot in front of the TV, which now displayed a colorful level select screen. Come on, everything's set up! Handed me a second controller and patted the floor next to him. You know how to use a controller? Been a while since I last touched one, but I'll get the hang of it.
Surprising. I was getting the vibe you were like the bookish type. I kind of refused to even touch a screen. But hey, it's good to use a controller before. It's better than nothing. Sure. What's with the glare? I'm not judging.
Anyway.
You just show me how to play.
Hey!
Oh, right, the game! Okay, so after I started it up, I played a few rounds to get a feel for the controls. Combos in this game get pretty complicated, which might not sound great, but the basic control mappings are actually pretty simple. I spent the next few minutes giving me a rundown of the game's controls. Picked it up faster than I expected, but still rougher than I would have liked. Once he was done, we began our practice rounds, and we kept at them until the final tournament attendees arrived.
How we feeling?
Would you look at this? Early morning merrymaking. Just how I like it. Ugh, it's so loud in here. Can someone turn down the music?
Not a chance.
No dice. If those ears aren't ringing like a fire alarm, can you even call it a party?
Bean.
No, you can call it tinnitus. Speaking of music.
Hey!
Hey, Mark, do you use his stage name or something? Your song's really catchy. I don't know if it's the vibes or what, but they remind me of this guy called...
Did I say something wrong? Oh, you also just reminded me. Before we start, Mark wants me to pass on a message to you guys. That being, this is what he said to me. Unless I don't want to be here, I've agreed to provide my services under 2 conditions. 1, I maintain full say over what music I play. And 2, no one can discuss my songs or my musical abilities in any way, shape, or form. But I was just complimenting him. Yeah, that includes compliments.
Hell no!
Seriously?
Seriously.
That does not make any sense. We can argue about the logic later. For now, just go along with it.
Come on.
Who cares about all that? Let's quit this small talk and start already.
Roger that.
Eager and raring to go. That's what I'm talking about.
Speak for yourself. I'm only here because that ship captain wouldn't leave me alone.
Huh?
That's odd. From what I remember, it was the other way around.
Shut it.
Whatever.
Sheesh. 5 seconds in, they're already off on the wrong foot. Right, since John and Grace are together, Cassie walked over to the whiteboard and scribbled Grace's name next to John's. A match with him?
Duh.
There's a reason why an even number of people. Let me explain the ground rules. They're simple. Each match is going to be the best out of 3. Take a look at this board to see who you're going to be up against. We're up first, Damon. Remember what I taught you. May the best man win.
That's pretty cool.
Good luck, Damon.
Yep.
You feel as well, don't you? A tightness in your chest which just wants to burst out. We're on the verge of a battle. A clash for glory, honor, and incessant bragging rights.
Right.
It's the long-awaited ultra-exclusive Slam Sisters tournament. With a roar, the tournament began.
Bro, Kai, you're a natural.
Whoa, David, watch out!
I can't focus if you're yelling in my ear.
Now this feels like home.
You play video games?
Not so much me, but my men. Ha! During break, they'll flock like seagulls to my ship's arcade.
My autistic ass heard the Super Paper Mario question mark sound in the sound effects. I heard that bar.
A personal arcade? On a ship? Man, I'm jealous.
Despite the overwhelming mix of voices and music, my attention remained concentrated on the screen. A cruise ship? Maybe. If I could time this next attack right. Crap! That's why I thought I was advancing on Kai. He'd caught me in a trap. Advancing on other men, I see, Damon.
Too slow!
In tandem with my slip-up, the music took on a more frantic tone. Damn it! There's only one move which should save me now. Take a deep breath, I stay in my grip on the controller, and push both joysticks as hard as I could. Huh? All of a sudden, the world around me turned pitch black. What? Why is everything black? What's happening? Guys? Can you hear me? Oh, who stepped on my foot? The panicked clamor of the people around me snapped me out of my stupor. I was hoping we'd get at least one more free time session before things started hitting the fan. Oh man, oh jeez. At least I chose the right place to put my Peggle save. Is this a... Are we in a blackout? What? A blackout? Right now? Don't we usually just wait for the power to return? Or was there something else before that? Crap, my school had a whole protocol for this! Even if we knew what to do in a normal blackout, it wouldn't help here. Inside this abnormal building where everything was sealed off, we were basically blind. Should we look for the others? How are we gonna do that? I can't see 3 inches in front of me! Can't we just wait for someone to find us instead? Screw that! Someone look for a torch already and... Hold on a sec. I got an idea. Huh? Before I could even register what it was he said, a light appeared in front of me. Hovering there, casting a very faint glow. The hologram from the trinket. Immediately, the rest of us activated our own trinkets. With all 8 trinkets activated, we could finally see each other in the dark.
Yo!
Great idea, John.
Let's rock and roll.
Right on! You're a lifesaver! A captain needs to keep a steady mind during the inclement weather. But... It's great that we have a light source and all, but why isn't the power returned yet?
You'd think the goat guy would have done something by now.
That's...
You know what? Let me check something.
Uh...
Huh? I ran over to the corner of the room and knelt beside the vent. Bringing my ear to the grates, I listened for a certain noise.
I see.
The humming. It stopped. Eva, quick, come here and take a listen.
Hello.
I'm here.
Am I hearing you right?
Why do you need Eva? You remember what I said we woke up on an underground floor? Dining hall people, you were in this building before. Tell us what's going on. Yeah, why didn't you mention this other girl? Hell, I never even saw her. Huh? You were there too, Bargain Bin? Oh, yeah. There's a floor below us. That's where I woke up.
Focus.
Eva was with me. The two of us woke up in a boiler room, which also happens to be on the other side of this vent. This room had a huge generator. If you pressed your ear up to this vent like I just did, there's no way you wouldn't hear it. For some reason, there's nothing.
I see.
This game also seems to do the flashbacks less than the actual Danganronpa games, which I appreciate. Let the player piece things together more often and really just only use them for when there's like a big gap. Like, I think that's the way to do it. I see the problem. If there's no sound, the generator must be turned off.
Hey?
Is that why a power outage happened?
Hell no!
So it's kaput? How are we gonna get power back now?
Well,
There is one thing we could try.
you see,
Apart from the boiler room, the underground floor also has 4 storage closets. Remember one of them containing something that looked a lot like a generator.
Elementary, my dear.
A spare generator in the case the first one breaks.
thinking.
If we somehow turn it on, we might get the power back.
That as well, Roy. Yeah.
You want to go down in the dark? Shouldn't we just wait for Tozu to turn the power back on?
No.
No, I have a feeling about this. I think we should turn on the power as soon as possible, instead of waiting for Tozu to do it.
But what if we get lost in the dark?
Take a breather.
Let's just form a daisy chain with our arms. There's no way we'll lose each other then, hey?
Ooh.
Smart! Since David and Eva have been down there before, they can lead. Yeah, okay. The 8 of us linked arms and formed a chain. Once everyone was ready, we made our way out of the dining hall and down to the underground floor. In the near pitch blackness, the hallway looked so much larger and longer than I remembered. Looked even more like Silent Hill. Exploring the place with light had been unnerving enough, but this made all that seem like a walk in the park. It's so creepy down here. It's 4 rooms, right? Who's checking what again?
Where?
What? Well, since this is a group of 8, we can explore in pairs. Pairs again?
This sucks.
Okay, if that's really what we're doing. Kai shot me a nervous glance, and I knew then and there he'd made his decision. You warming up to me, buddy? Fine.
Yep.
Jet's gonna come with me.
Bro?
Yeah, but Broski won't have...
He can go with John. The swashbuckler types love a good challenge, don't they?
You know me well. How about it, Mark? Up for a little adventure?
Just ignore me.
Just make it quick.
I see.
So I'm stuck with the math lead, am I? Maybe if we find a generator, you can use your real talent for once. Let's check out the closets on the right down there and get this over with.
Stupid.
Pairwork and math competitions have literally 0 overlap.
Just follow me.
Come on, Jet. Let's investigate the closet opposite theirs.
Sure. Sounds slick.
I see.
Seems the closets in the back are
Are we
covered.
ready?
Put 2 in front, Mark and I will take the left. David and Kai, you enter the right. This place sucks, man.
Why do we have to be fixing stuff? It looks like a murderer's basement down here.
Didn't seem like Kai had any intention of entering first. Whatever. I'll open the door.
Whee!
Don't stand there like that, gay boy. Alright, let's search this place. Kai and I gave the closet a quick rundown. Something as large as a generator would have stood out even in the dark, but we couldn't find anything of the sort.
Man.
Unlucky. All that work for nothing. What's the plan now? Do we just, like, go back outside?
I know.
I want to see what Grace and Eva are doing next door.
Okay.
As Kai shuffled up behind me, I turned to grasp the handle of the door and...
Huh?
Suddenly, frantic footsteps echoed from the hallway outside. Did someone just run past this room? Not a lot like it. Did another group make a discovery? Why run past us, though? This didn't sit right with me. I need to see what's going on. There's no one here. Are the others still searching their closets? If they found something, I don't know why they'd run off without telling us first.
Oh.
If it was one of them, we should have heard a door opening. Yeah. Maybe we could peek inside one of the closets? Just to make sure, you know. Hello? Damon? Couldn't focus on anything he was saying. My attention was concentrated entirely on that place. Those footsteps. Sounded like they came from the boiler room. Hold on, I don't... Hey, what are you doing? His words were barely comprehensible. Couldn't hear anything. I couldn't even think. All my brain could register was a tightening in my chest. Suddenly, my legs began moving forward. Like my body was possessed, under the control of something completely ambivalent to reason. My heart. My heart was puppeting my every move. It brought me to the door, told my hand to turn the knob. Oh boy. And then... I was inside.
Dude, no!
Dude, you're seriously freaking me out! This isn't okay, you know? Why did you come here? It seems like the graphics are having a bit of a moment, but I hope they catch up in due time. Come on! Say something already! I couldn't make out anything in the dark. The boiler room seemed completely still and completely silent, just like it had been the previous time I was here. Except, unlike last time, this silence wasn't the peaceful silence of a long-abandoned place. Rather, it felt like the entire world was holding its breath. Damn it! Why can't you just say something? Why can't somebody just...
Game over, man! Game over!
Why can't someone just fix this blackout? All of a sudden, light appeared. A single ray of light in the back of the room, projected by a vent on the wall. It was too dim to completely snuff out the darkness, but it was still enough. Enough for me to see what was laying at my feet. Ah, damn! Ah, beans! I mean, he wasn't one of my higher tiers, but like, still, damn. That's a shame. Wolfgang Akire lurched over the boiler room platform. Completely still. Completely silent. The ultimate lawyer, unmistakably dead. Well, this is the perfect way for, well... Jeez. At least Kai is our alibi, you know? Kai's scream rang loud and clear in my ears. I could hear everything. All the fear and anxiety from the past 5 J's, joined in a chorus of terror. I mean, on one hand, poke, yes, but on the other hand, I can't save in the middle of dialogue, I've learned. I have to wait until they let me back into gameplay, so it's gonna be a few more minutes, I think. But I think I will probably cut off soon. Before I knew it, I was yelling too. No, I can't look at it! My arms, my legs, there was no weight in them anymore. Only pins and needles, pricking every inch of my skin. What do I do? What am I supposed to do?
A body has been discovered.
Hey, he said it! He's not as fruity with it as Monokuma, though, I gotta say.
All students must proceed to the boiler room on the
That is the singular thing Monokuma has him beat on, I think.
Time will be allotted for all participants to investigate the murder. And afterwards, the real class trial will begin!
Chat? Not to interrupt everything, but Nuz just tagged me. Why the fuck is the Among Us crewmate in Super Monkey Ball? Not to fucking completely deflate the tension in every sense of the word. But give me just a second, I'll get this on air. And by get it on air, I mean I'll get a screenshot of the tweet. Can we pick a time where someone didn't just die? I know, but also, I got tagged just like 2 minutes ago and I was like, I might as well check this now. It could be urgent. It's not. But this is very funny. Oh, that's crazy. There he is. That's the crewmate. Wolfgang's dying. Among Us! That's crazy. Again, my most clippable moments are in visual novels.
Good luck, everybody!
Real? Last trial?
Oh, shit!
This can't be for real! There's no way! There's no way! With a wail, Kai booked it out of the room. I knew it was inevitable. I knew we'd chosen this path where we started denying the reality of the killing game. Seeing Wolfgang displayed the way he was, his face contorted into a look of terror. Yeah, drink water, please. Made everyone's naivety all the worse. What did this mean for his blackmail? Like father, like son, beneath a sheep's skin hides a wolfish mind. I'm putting the Among Us crewmate in the thumbnail of this video, I'm sorry to say. I'll never know what that blackmail meant. It'll be a great red herring, because Kai says sus earlier, and people will probably just think it was that, but then they get to the end and they get flashbangs. Maybe if I had just bit the bullet and confronted Wolfgang about it. David! Are you okay? I heard the announcement and... Is that Wolfgang? I was right! Tournament attendees burst through a door, tailed by a stumbling Kai. I really didn't want to believe it.
Yeah!
Why the heck would I lie? Are we 100% sure he's dead? I don't see any wounds. Maybe he's still breathing.
Good morning.
Oh no! He's very much dead. Whoa!
Son of a bitch!
You! This has gotta be an accident, right?
Why the long face?
Why do you ask? Well, if the death wasn't intentional, it could be treated like manslaughter or something, and not need a trial?
Rubbish.
Don't leave now, rubbish mentality. Intentional or not, the killer's hands are still dirty with blood, no? As far as I'm concerned, murder is murder. Be it third-degree murder, manslaughter, or anything in between. Besides, if Wolfgang's death was indeed an accident, and the killer bore no ill intent, don't you find it rather strange they haven't come forward and confessed?
Damn it!
Then tell us! Tell us who did this!
Who?
Me? Tell you, the killer? Where's the fun and the mystery you already know the answer to? I'll keep my lips sealed. Thank you very much.
Hold on.
So there's definitely a killer.
Moving on.
Ah, downstairs already! Aren't you a quick-footed bunch?
This is...
Holy shit!
Nonsense!
Ah! A cacophony of wails filled my ears, hailing the arrival of the remaining students. It was almost instantaneous how quickly the color drained from everyone's faces. They'd entered the room completely bright red, having clearly made a desperate sprint to the boiler room. But now they looked lifeless as the man laying in front of them. What happened here? Damon and me, we just found him like this.
Mm-hmm.
It's a sight to behold, I'm sure. Your beloved classmate, who was once so lively, now splayed dead in front of you.
Well done.
To think I didn't even have to lift a finger after the blackmail. What are the odds? How could you?
Who? Me?
How could I? You tickle me, Eloise. You must remember, this is a killing game between students. Unless the rules state otherwise, a student can only be murdered by another student.
Blood is rushing.
The undeniable truth is that one of you killed Wolfgang. One of you killed Wolfgang. That's right. The person we've been living with, who I've spoken to before. That person is in this room right now, staring at their own crime scene. So are we gonna completely disregard the fact that you showed each of us another person's blackmail? I was simply pushing you all in the right direction. Do not take it personally.
But Wolfgang, he was so nice to everyone. Why would someone do this?
Well, if it is any consolation, I have a gift prepared. A gift?
Hot twist.
Behold, the Tozu tablet! The second Tozu tablet, to be more precise.
You're even naming the tablet after yourself?
It's always been called this, you just didn't know until now.
Moving on.
Anyway, I trust you all remember how this tablet operates, yes? If not, allow me to briefly run you through it again. This tablet contains a summary of the crime scene. Certain special details, like the victim's time of death, have been oh so thoughtfully provided for you.
Mm-hmm.
Go on, take a look. The victim is Wolfgang Akire, the ultimate lawyer. He was discovered in the boiler room in the underground floor. He's kneeling in the water. His upper body is slumped over the concrete platform. Estimated time of death is approximately 9:35 a.m.
No.
This is different from the first tablet we got. No, I'm quite confident you're holding the same brand of tablet. Look, the shape and size. They're identical. I mean, why is there information missing from this tablet? The cause of death. When we investigated the dummy's murder, the tablet explicitly said she died from blood loss. But this tablet, it doesn't list Wolfgang's cause of death anywhere.
Rubbish.
Of course. Saying otherwise would make things too easy.
No.
Come again?
Mm-hmm.
You see, the tablet's information has been divulged in such a way that both the killer and the spotless have an equal chance of success. What does that mean?
Moving on.
Nope, that's all you're getting from me. Tally-ho!
No.
Hey, wait! Damn it, he's already out of here. How nimble was this guy?
Why? Make what too easy? Solving Wolfgang's death?
This looks bad.
No way. Is he saying the cause of death is part of the mystery? Fuck this. Who cares?
You're crazy!
I'm not investigating shit! Keep me out of this!
Don't look at me.
I don't want to be here. I don't want to keep looking at him.
No, just no.
You have to be insane to think I'm touching a dead body. One by one, multiple students made their way to the door. It was then that she finally spoke.
No.
Stop. Although she didn't yell, there's an overwhelming intensity to her voice. The same kind that caught everyone's attention in the trial room. Immediately, the runaways froze.
Yeah!
What do you want? You all remember the rules, don't you?
If we don't solve Wolfgang's murder and uncover the killer,
Can't you see?
we're going to die. Our feelings don't matter in this killing game. They never did. All that matters right now is finding the truth.
Don't test me.
Rich coming from you.
News.
Maybe it is, but that doesn't mean she's wrong. If we accuse an innocent person, everyone except the killer will be executed. That's what Tozu said, and that's what was reiterated by our watches.
It is how it is.
Whether we like it or not, those are the rules.
It's the difference between life and death. There's nothing much else we can do. But I don't wanna look at him. Investigating a crime scene doesn't mean investigating just the body. It's standard procedure in homicide investigations to try and pinpoint the victim's movements before they're dead.
Thinking.
That means searching places they've gone to, people they've spoken to. In Wolfgang's case, his dorm room might be an area of interest.
Yeah,
Since the dorms don't have locks, there's nothing stopping anyone from entering.
Oh boy.
When you put it like that. Hey, broski, wanna explore the dorm?
Yeah, sure. If you guys are going, then I'll come with.
Yes, same for me. Wave spoke with such precision and such calmness. The same way she spoke when we discovered the dummy.
Hold your horses.
Hold on, Ulysses won't be going anywhere.
What?
Aye.
That notebook you're carrying, whatever evidence we find down here, I want you recording it. What about us? We might discover something huge upstairs. Here with the body deserves the most attention. Once we've exhausted our options here, we'll head up there.
Moving on.
Obviously, I'll remain here. You should too, Damon.
Right. My mind was still reeling from the shock of discovering the body, and the lump in my throat still wouldn't go away. Wolfgang really was dead, and I had to find out why.
I don't understand.
It's just so hard to believe. Would one of our friends really be a murderer?
Friends. You said it like that blind optimism isn't what the killer most likely exploited. After all, how can you suspect anyone if you trust everyone? It's an environment perfect for deceit, an environment perfect for murder. And worst of all, the environment we've created. Let me do what I did last time and look back over the tablet first. Woo! Shit, man, we were here for 4 hours. That's crazy. It's probably going to be 4 hours again next Tuesday. The victim is Wolfgang Akire, the ultimate lawyer. Discovered in the boiler room, kneeling in the water, upper body over the concrete platform. 9:35. Still pissed me off, seeing everything except the cause of death listed, especially when I knew the reason why. Explicitly say he died from blood loss. Okay, this one, we didn't need this. We're fine. Saying otherwise would make things too easy. Equal chance of success. Tozu definitely is compensating for the killer, probably because they failed to hide their own tracks. And withdrawing information might be his way of balancing the odds. Bullshit rules. Who's to say they won't be abused? Regardless, Wolfgang's cause of death should be treated as the crux of this mystery. I can figure out how he died. Everything else should fall into place. Alas, poor Wolfgang. The guiding light of the ultimate... Oh wait, no, that's...
Alas, poor Wolfgang. The guiding light of the ultimate student snuffed out in an instant. No use crying over it, though. There's a mystery to be solved. Like any true investigation, important evidence won't always be visible on first glance. Did you ever find yourself stuck? Press F3 to view the game's controls. By the way, truth bullet you obtain will be logged by your Tozu trinket. You can access that by pressing F1. You know, in case you need the reminder. That's all from me. Bye-bye.
Woo! And on that note, we're out for today. Hoo boy. I gotta be honest, yeah, this one's like, it could be anybody. I'm like, I have no idea. Like, first impression, I have no idea who it could be. But oh man, yeah, this game is still continuing to prove itself to be real solid. Woof. And like, as much as I was like, you know, middling to slightly positive towards him, I'm glad it was him first. Cause like, he had his he at least had like a moment that will like stick out in the narrative as we go forward, you know? It's not like Sayaka or Rantaro, where they just sort of went and they didn't really have much of a lasting impression. Well, in Rantaro's case, it was a little different, but you know, whatever. But all the same, it's like, either way, like, yeah, like, they're doing a good job here so far, still, like, setting everything up, and I'm interested to see where things go. He was the group's uniter. It reminds me of Tugami in Danganronpa 2. But, like, maybe even a little better than that. But yeah, I'm like, whoo! Good stuff. Good stuff. But yeah, I'm excited. We will be back. We'll be back on next Tuesday. We're gonna make this Tozu Tuesdays. I got it. Fucking, there we go. There's the alliteration. I could have said Trial Tuesday, but you know, all the same. It's Tozu Tuesday, baby. Get back at it for one more Tuesday. Yeah, it's unfortunate that it'll be done so soon, but all the same. I'm looking forward to finishing things up. For now, though, I'm gonna head off. Thank you all so much for sticking by for this. This is great. Like I said, it's great, and I'm looking forward to the rest. See you around. I'll be back tomorrow with more It Takes Two. Bye-bye.